We are live. I wonder if this will work in any way, shape, or form. Let me just make sure we've got the settings and whatnot going on here. Hopefully, we'll be able to get a few people joining in. I might have to figure out how if I can share the stream as well. Yes, there you go. We'll copy the link. See if that works. I don't know if I'll be able to go off stream though, but we'll see what's going on. So for those of you that are wondering what the hell's going on with this particular stream setup, I'm in the car. And the reason I'm not driving, by the way, I'm being very safe, of course. But the reason why, and it's a bit weird because I'm looking over here. The camera's over here. I might just have to look into the camera. But the reason why I'm streaming this way, it's too hot in the UK. Like it's just too hot. So I'm in my car, just parked up in my parking space. So funny because I have like a shared car park, so there'll probably be some neighbors might come to their cars and stuff. But most of my neighbors know I do this for a living. So we're in the car because it's got aircon. I got a couple of drinks. I've jury rigged the setup, so I've got not quite, but the essentially the equivalent of duct taping my phone to my steering wheel and just chatting. So I've still got the stream chat coming up. I can still see super chats and stuff when they come in and all that kind of stuff. I'm plugged in, although the charging capacity of the car-based charger seems to be a little lacking, shall we say. But hopefully, you know, we should be okay. Donald Cohen, thank you for super chat, man. The live stream yesterday showing 11th is not for me. Too competitive. Staying in comfortable 4th edition. 07, sir. Thanks for stream. No worries, man. No worries, dude. Thank you so much for support. And you know what? I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I think 11th edition... I honestly don't think GW could have chosen a worse way to show off 11th edition. If they tried. The problem was very clearly they did not try. So there you go. But yeah, no, the 11th edition preview show was bad. And I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking. And I think it's crazy because because this is a continuation edition. But yet GW has put all of this marketing into like narratives and all this kind of stuff, and they've put all this marketing into like what do you call it, nostalgia and everything. So obviously they're trying to recapture people, but they clearly are not going to recapture people with this approach, because if you're trying to tell people that the game is more narrative, if you're trying to tell people that, you know, you've heard their feedback and everything, and you're trying to tell people, hey, it's like the Warhammer you remember and love, the worst way you could possibly convince people of that is top-down camera with commentary and everything. I mean, where was the narrative? Did they name any of the characters? Did they come up with any like backstory for any of the scenarios? Did they mix the terrain up even once? No, it was just 3 identical games back to back. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Like literally, it wasn't crazy. It was very, very bland and very boring. So yeah, I think GW has singularly failed to convince anyone that 11th edition is going to be more narrative, and I think this is going to be one of those classic moments when people refer back to it. Like, you know, people say at the beginning of 10th edition, GW said there'd be less rerolls. By the way, here's the first army rule oath of moment. Hey, don't worry, guys. We got rid of. We know you guys don't like power level. Everyone's on points again. Actually, you're on power level. I think 11th edition's moment for this is, don't worry, guys. It's going to be more narrative. By the way, here's 3 essentially competitively casted games. I mean, the only people that mentioned any narrative in the entire time were the Play on Tabletop guys who made a vague notion that, oh, this is kind of linked to the 500 Worlds campaign. It's just, yeah, utter bollocks. Utter bollocks. So, yeah, nobody panic! Nobody panic! Nobody panic! I'm getting used to this jury rig system. 1 minute, let me try again. It might go off there, 1 minute. We're all right again. We're all right again. We're all right again. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. I just have to be. We're getting used to the jury rig system. Okay, we're getting used to the jury rig system. I am in my car for the AC. You may all laugh at me with your superior look of American superiority. Dan Cohen, thanks for super chat again, man. Will be better to reproduce second edition Boxer. I mean, I think, but that's what they've tried to do. Oh, look, guys, it's like second edition. Remember Anakin? Remember second edition? That's what they tried to do, man. But they fucked it. They've absolutely fucked it. So yeah, there you go. Cosmic, thank you for super chat. I warmed them up for you. Hashtag Cosmic Stream, hashtag Mackey's Run. So thank you as always, Cosmic, for being the supporting act. I have to say, no Mackey's Run today because my camera is right in the way of where I need to see to like drive, and I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that a policeman, if they saw me driving around with this setup, would be like, okay, yeah, you're nicked, son, you're nicked. So yeah, I can't take you for time. Also, I kind of like, in the nicest possible way, I've seen the Shia LaBeouf video where 4chan tracked him down based on like the fucking chemtrails in the sky and everything. And the nicest possible way, if I start driving around, you guys will actually be able to see what's going on in the background, and you'll probably geolocate me. Whereas right now, I think it's pretty, not impossible, don't get me wrong, but I think it's pretty, I'm giving you as little information as possible. As little information as possible. You will not divine us. Yeah, exactly. So I've done it this way so that hopefully we'll have, no, not a challenge. Please, not a challenge. Look, I'm not ready for the internet, okay? Not ready for the internet to turn up on my doorstep, all right? All right, stop giving them information! All right, I need a drink. And look, what more do I need, boys? I got my aircon, I got my cold bevies, it's not alcoholic, we're all right. I needed that. Fucking hell. Pardon me. So yeah, no, Cosmic, I will not be going on a Mackey's Run. Big thank you to Hexen Gaming for renewing your channel membership. X-Force, baby. Thank you so much for your support, man. Big shout out to Chris K. Doesn't the pub have air conditioning? I mean, it probably does, but they probably don't want me in there being like that, and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, no. Sadly, I don't think doing it at the pub would be a good idea. The Whispering Monk, thank you for super chat. To help buy flowers, Mrs. MG, for Mrs. MG to let you back in. Mrs. Mordian right now thinks I'm an absolute lunatic for doing this. She would rather I was back inside than embarrassing myself in front of all the neighbors. But there you go. Hexen Gaming, thank you for super chat. A 4-chair stream. It's never been done. That's right. 4 times the chairs, 4 times the content. What have we got here? I've not even got my wedding ring on today. Jesus Christ. It's been so warm. I had to take my wedding ring off because it was sweating. And I was getting like, you know when you get like trench foot? I was getting that like under my ring because it was so sweaty. I hate not wearing it anymore. I literally, I really feel like it's bad not to wear it, but there we go. Mr. Bob Wins, thank you for 45 months. My days, and he's already in the garage. Too true. Too true. John Shepard, thank you for super chat. Stuff in stream discussion. I have to apologize to everybody. I can't check anything in stream discussion. I'm sure we're going to have this conversation a few times. It's meant to cool down either tomorrow or Friday. So I'll try and pick stuff up then, but I really do apologize. I can't go over to stream discussion because I'm on my phone, and anytime I try and go off the live stream, it just shits the bed basically. So unfortunately I can't do it. But Josh, I just want to say thank you for your support, and I do apologize for letting you down on that front, mate. Glenn Lee, I want to say a big thank you to you for super chat. Go and do a big Warlord purchase. Is there any affiliate links discount, or with the King's birthday coming up, will there be a sale? Cheers. I don't think there'll be any discount re the King's birthday. I mean, maybe, but if there was, it'd probably be like Black Powder or something, right? As for affiliate links, Warlord doesn't really do affiliate links with discount code, although I am discussing something along that front with them, but it's not come to fruition yet. So at the moment, Glenn Lee, the only thing I can say is if you could use my affiliate link down below, that'd be great. There's no discount for it. I don't think you'll find any other affiliate links with a discount, but yeah, that's it basically. Colin Drew, thank you for super chat. You're weak, Tim. Spend time as a firefighter. Get good. I mean, I'm not weak. I'm just, look, right, guys, I don't know what's happened, but this big orange ball appeared in the sky, and it just started like cooking everything. Just cooking everything. I've never seen it before. Like, I don't know if anyone else has seen that thing, but yeah, it was pretty scary. Apparently we've angered some kind of ancient god or something. Who knows? Mr. Lackey, thank you, super chat. Toot the horn? No, I will not toot the horn. I do not want to upset my neighbours. Look, if I lived in the arse end of nowhere, I'd be tooting away, driving around. I'd have no problems whatsoever. But yeah, no, I won't be tooting the horn. Yeah, new series of Top Gear. Spriggs, toot the horn. No, thank you, super chat. I will not toot the horn. I will do that. I will ask, by the way, Spriggs Cosmic, I will ask for, obviously, for as much help. Obviously, we tend to very well behave people in the stream generally, but I might need a little bit of extra help with moderation this stream if possible. So if we do get any, how should we say, colourful characters in the stream, if you guys could blam them, that would be great. Cosmic, thanks for the chat. For Patrick Starr, Rip, Tim, let's get naked. I mean, guys, okay, you joke, but I was very, very close to doing a topless stream, and I was like, what is more cringe? Streaming from my car or streaming topless? And I was like, I think it's got to be the car. Lazy Goose, thank you, 27 months, man. Xbox, baby. Toot the horn, baby. I can't toot the horn. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Cosmic Drew, toot the horn, you coward. I'm not tooting the fucking horn. It's not happening. You can all spam hashtag justice for horn, hashtag Mordian makes me horny, hashtag get on that horn as much as you want in the chat, but I'm not tooting the bloody horn. All right. Should have done a bedroom stream. No, I'm not. It's just easy to do it in my car. Yeah, it's easy to do it in my car. There you go. I don't know how long we're gonna be streaming for, but we'll stream for as long as we can. I do want to say a mass thank you to all of you that have joined. It's absolutely fucking incredible. We've got 180 plus people in the stream right now who are all here enjoying the enjoying this rather ad hoc Mordian Glory live stream. I want to all of you that are joining right now, I want to say a mass thank you to everyone who has joined. You know what, I'm not going to ask you to like and subscribe because this is a very ad hoc low quality stream. So, I mean, actually, if you want to see more streams in the car, like and subscribe. Maybe we bring back, instead of carpool karaoke or anything like that, maybe we do carpool Warhammer. I don't know. There you go. Maybe you guys prefer this setup. You know, the internet streaming and the internet in general is a rather unusual affair. People like the strangest of things. There we are. Making sure I'm not missing anybody here. We've got a few more super chats coming in. What have we got here? Lower Dex, thank you for super chat. Toot. Fat Boy Butcher, thank you for super chat. Toot for the towel. Oh my god. Toot. I'm not tooting that bloody horn. John Shepard, thank you for super chat. My house invaded by ants. I'm bitten to bits. I was going to say, I'm still on horn tooting denial. You've been bit. There's ants in your house. What? Is this like? It sounds like a what's that? It's like an old movie about army ants that like go around like swarming and everything, and then it turns out like they're being controlled by aliens and everything. Is that are you living that scenario? Is that actually a documentary? That sounds mental, bro. Anyway, get some Savlon or something on the bites or whatever it is. Not medical advice. My God, thank you for super chat. For some reason, Mordian looks and sounds better. Well, the funny thing is that you say that is a lot of streamers these days do say that it's going dark actually out here. Will the light be better? Well, we'll leave it. It's fine. A lot of streamers do say that you shouldn't use webcams or anything like that right now. Like a lot of people say, you don't need big microphones, you don't need webcams or anything. The best way that you can do streaming is literally just on a phone. That phones are so good now that it's almost better than doing it the old-fashioned way. So yeah, there you are. What do we got here? Prison Truces, 33 months. I mean, only a towel lover would refuse to do. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Hi, Marshall Bungle. Thank you for super chat. Member for 31 months. X-Force, baby. Jealous, my car don't plug in and diesel is expensive. So, I don't have a diesel car. I've got a petrol car. So, I think it's obviously if you're driving a diesel, you need to be like actually like driving, otherwise it can be quite bad. But I'm just basically just sat here just in the car with my aircon on. There you are. And if it ruins my car, well, I'm looking for a new one anyway. So there you go. Maybe this will be a good excuse to get a new one. The Hangman, thank you for super chat. Years ago, I slept in the car when my wife had norovirus, so I could avoid it. It was so nice in the morning. I just drove off. I wonder if she's better. I was about to be like, oh my God, man, that sounds terrible. Fuck's sake. Cosmic Drew, come in your car and toot the horn. Cosmic, you're a fucking mod. You're meant to be policing that kind of thing. My God. There you are. So, dude, this will ruin your car battery. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. You can replace your car battery. It's fine. Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm only gonna be doing this like once, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm only gonna do it once. We'll just stream for an hour or two. I really don't think there's that much difference between doing that and basically being stuck in like traffic or anything. I'm sure it'll be fine. Like, it's not like I'm gonna be doing this every single day. Yeah. But I appreciate the heads up. But if in doubt, I'll just I get a new car battery if I need to. There you are. Spriggs, thank you for super chat. The neighbors are looking out of the windows watching MG nash to himself until the wee hours. We're going to view Tim getting sectioned. If you section me, Spriggs, Alan, so help me God, I will section you back. There you are. My God, thank you for super chat. Police called for man ranting in car for hours. It could happen. To be fair, my neighbors do know what I do for a living, so you know it's fine. There you are. So yeah, there we go. Eli, thank you for super chat, man. Drive them, sir. Drive them. Absolutely amazing. Cosmic Truth, thank you for super chat. Go get the octopus and the worm, then toot the horn. I mean, I could go out and I can go out and get stuff, but I'm hoping I won't need to. Hopefully I can just like sort of just chill in the car for a couple of hours. But yeah, there you are. So anyway, we've got over 200 people in the stream. So what are we doing today? We're going to talk about 11th edition. So obviously we had a lot of the big reveals yesterday, with the things from Games Workshop. Of course, we're going to talk about. Ironically, we're going to talk about GW's presentation skills. Very ironic considering what's happening happening right now. But hey, it's a hypocrite before. And let me tell you, if I was a £6 billion company, I'd just buy some aircon. All right, I don't know where you get it from, but I'd buy some. I'd buy some in like a bubble. I put it into the house or whatever. But yeah, basically, we're going to We're going to talk about 11th edition, and we're going to talk about, you know, now that we've slept on it, what do we think about the whole thing? Because obviously we had some like initial reactions. We're going to talk about, you know, GW's frankly abysmal presentation ability, and we're going to talk about anything else that happens to come up. So yeah, there you go. But I just want to say massive thank you to all of you that have joined so far today, and for all of you that are, you know, and you know, putting up with the rather ad hoc setup that we have. I must apologize, but yeah. So yeah, so I just want to say thank you to all of you for joining and for chatting away and putting up with this. But I'm in the car because it's so hot in the UK that I just can't stream in my house. Like I can't. Like my house is just houses in the UK are designed to keep the heat in, and we've been getting some heat waves, and it's been intolerable. And I think it's probably against YouTube TOS for me to stream naked, and even then I don't think that I would be cool enough in the house. So yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the car stream today. We might have to do like another car stream tomorrow, but after that we should be back to normal, so we'll see. So we're in the air-conditioned Chimera, exactly. There we are in the air-conditioned Chimera. So we've got, I tell you what's absolutely bonkers, is how many people we've got in the stream, and how much the stream is popping off. It's absolutely fun. You guys have absolutely started the stream on great. We've been going 22 minutes, and it's been absolutely popping off. So amazing. So Tropictivity, thank you for super chat. Mackey's run, hey! I can't do a Mackey's. Okay, I could do a Mackey's run. I definitely get pulled over if a policeman saw me, because the camera is literally in the main field of view for the main field of view. I've got it strapped to my steering wheel. That's all we've got. So yeah, there you go. That night, Karen. Does this count as a business expense? What if I need to replace my battery? I think if I ruin my battery because I explicitly ruined it via streaming in my car, I suspect that it would count as a business expense. So yeah, there you go. It should be all right. Chris Cade, ladies and gentlemen, blast the horn of hell, man. The horn of Mordian's car will blast in the estate one last time. One first and last time, to be fair. Curry Cade, ladies and gentlemen, is this the Mordian Baneblade? It is. It is the Mordian Baneblade, indeed. It's not. I mean, I've got a pretty normal sized car, so I don't know if it's a Baneblade. It's not a Hippogriff. I'd probably say, you know, on the scale of car sizes relative to Warhammer, it's probably like it's not Lehman Russ size. I say it is probably Chimera sized on the scale. You know, if we've got like Hippogriffs and Land Speeders being like, if the Land Speeder is basically the equivalent of like a smart car, and the Hippogriff is like a hatchback, we're looking at Torox is probably a bit more, you know, bit step up from that. I've probably got a Chimera sized car, relatively speaking. There you are. They're like 9 months. Car stream, hot tub stream when? Hot tub stream. Look, I don't want to be in the hot tubs are hot. I want to do ice bath stream. Ice bath stream. That's where we're at. Ryan Tomlinson, what's Warlord up to for UKGE? Bringing Bertie? I actually don't know, to be honest. I don't know what Warlord is doing for UKGE. I know I'm going to UKGE. I'm not sure when I'm going, though, because it's like a 3-day thing. And Woodimp's organised it for me, because I can't organise my way out of a wet paper bag. So I'll have to message him. And yeah, might be a daytime stream on the Friday, or might not be streaming on the Friday, or it might be a normal stream on the Friday if we go to UKGE during the daytime. So yeah, we'll play it by ear. But yeah, like we're not sure what's happening. What have we got here? Actung Nate, thank you 25 months. X-Force. Cruising with Mords, coming to a stream soon. Hey, I mean the problem is that I can't really do carpool karaoke or carpool streaming because you know, it'd just be, I mean, I guess I could get Mrs. Mordian to drive and then I could stream. Maybe we could do it. We could make it happen. I just don't know if there's such a massive demand for it. But yeah, there you go. It's funny though. People have been saying like the the audio quality is better in the car, but the acoustics of the car is very good. I figured that the thing is, I actually figured doing it in the car is actually probably, in terms of like soundproofing and stuff, probably better here than I've got set up in the house. Because the cars are soundproof to like stop like noise from like the road and all that kind of stuff. So it's probably actually better soundproofing and audio quality in the car just because of the space and how they're designed. Yeah. Chicken Detonator, thank you for super chat. The hot weather is punishment for not completing the hour's lighter core. Side note, how would you equip the infantry squads for that? The lighter core is, hey, I'm not failed until I've failed, bro. It's not over till it's over, you know. And maybe I'll turn the franchise around. How would you equip the infantry squads for them? I'd probably just, if I was doing a proper lighter core like project, including building all the infantry and everything, I'd probably just equip them as like catachans, just loads and loads of flamers, basically. Because the idea is that they are meant to be the penal legions getting sent in as a forlorn first attack kind of thing. Is it the forlorn hope, the first charge? Yeah, that's what it would be. All right, what we got here? Cosmic Jew, thank you for super chat. No ring in your car. Sick of wife already. Hashtag Larkin love. Cosmic, stop projecting, bro. Don't project onto me, man. The Canorian, let me in. Let me in. My Discord account is trapped in the Lisbon office. Please consider this an illegal bribe for my papers. Canorian, if you're a member, I'll let you into the Discord when I'll let you into Discord when tomorrow, basically. There you go. Or maybe tonight once I'm back in the house. But yeah. Let's have a look here. Base Tremble, thank you for super chat, man. 17 months, Xbox baby. How about the poor wording on fast roll wounds? Oh yeah, so this is one of the biggest, like most mental bits of 11th edition. The fast rolling, like it utterly melts my head. It utterly melts my head, and I really don't know why they've done. Well, I think I need the light. Is it getting a bit dark in here? 1 minute. Is that a bit better? A bit better. Oh, it does have a light as well. That's probably not going to help though, is it? It does have a light. Not particularly helpful when it's getting in the way. 1 minute. What? No, boys, don't think it's happening. We just have to have a darker stream today. There you go. So the fast rolling thing. I don't know why they've done it. I do not know why they have done it. I don't know anybody who was crying out for the way saves work to change. It was a very simple system. It was you allocate the saves to a model until that model is dead, then you allocate it to another model, and you can choose. You know, you can choose whatever save that model has, whether it's an armor save and a vulnerable save. And you just took bodyguard models off first before character models, and you just if there was units in cover, then if half a unit was in cover and half a unit wasn't, then you could choose to take it on the models in cover first if you wanted to. It was simple. It wasn't complicated. Everybody got it, and now. I think they've made it so much more complicated. I really do not understand why they've gone down this route. I think Games Workshop has done is they have heard that people are saying, oh yeah, there's like the game takes too long, or I think GW's like heard like, oh, the game takes long, so they're like, okay, how can we come up with ways of like streamlining the game? Okay, well, let's just make everything fast rolling, because fast rolling equals fast games, right? And then what's happened is basically the game takes just as long as it has always done, and now all that's happened is you've made you've thought, oh, well, if we make it all just fast rolling, that'll make it simpler. And actually what's happened is you've made it all fast rolling, and you've just made it mind-bendingly unintuitive. You've just made it just weird, just wrong. Like I know I'm an old grognard here, but basically the way that saves have been made has worked pretty much the same way for like a decade at this point. Like 10 years of just assign if you want a better save, assign it to the models in cover first. Like, that simple. And now they've fucked with it, and now it seems super exploitable. I guess that's what. So not only do I find like they've made the process more convoluted, not only do I find they've made the process more complicated, not only do I find they've made the process much less intuitive, right? Because now they've made it abstract. Bloody GW and their abstract rules. Not only did that, but they've also just like made it super exploitable. Like, there's going to be people are going to figure out like, oh, if I take because there's so many moving pieces in the entirety of Warhammer 40k. You got to think like, I'm not talking like the core rules. I mean, from like the faction point of view, like you've got so many different units. There's 26 factions, probably 1,000 units, and GW has no chance of balancing them, and they've no chance of working out if that goes with that, then it'll equal that, and it'll all go to shit. So, I mean, I've already seen people working out like, oh, what's the best unit to abuse the new saving mechanic? And it's not even been 24 hours. It's been about 24 hours now. Yeah, I think I just think it was such a strange decision. Change for the sake of change. Orders from on high telling them, you know, telling them that to do it. It's very, very unusual, and personally not a fan. I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm not saying it's going to ruin the game. I'm not saying it's killed 11th edition or anything like that. But I personally don't really see it as an improvement. I don't really see it as a downgrade. Overall, I see it as a worse system. So, yeah, there you go. What do we got next? Mr. Trees, thank you for super chat. If we can get a toot, if we can't get a hoot, turn the wheel then. I mean, I could turn the wheel, but then my phone might. I'm just not, like, guys, I'm not fucking with the setup. Stop it. All right. What do we got next? Hereticus, thank you for the super chat, man. Drive to Warhammer World and stream in their car park. That's actually a genius idea. I wish I'd done that. I could have done that today. Some regrets, actually. Yeah, just sat there in the car park. I'd probably get a knock on the window. Sir, you're right. Yeah, I'm just talking about Warhammer. Oh, okay. Alec, thank you for super chat. Mechanic here, if your engine is on, your battery is okay. Oh, my engine's on. Yeah, my engine is on. Yeah, I wouldn't stream with that. I wouldn't stream without the engine on. No, I wouldn't do this without the engine on because I want to make, you know, I don't know. I don't think my aircon works without the engine on. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, my engine is on, guys. So I should be okay. I'm not. Ed Scar, stop chatting shit. The engine's not on. He just drained the battery. Spoken so confidently, yet so wrongly. There you go. What have we got next? Fatboy Butcher, thank you for super chat. Your stream quality has finally caught up to Valrak. Hey, you know what's crazy? My stream quality is still better than GW stream quality yesterday. The 480i camera that wasn't even stretched to the screen properly, just, yeah, crazy, absolutely crazy. It's funny, one of my neighbours has just walked past and she's looked at me like I've got 10 ends. I have got 10 ends, there you go. Kilak Nenak, thank you for super chat. All right, ice bath stream when? I tell you what, if it gets any warmer, we will be doing an ice bath stream. There you go. All right, what have we got here? Curry Kane, thank you for the super chat, man. GW used Order 66 on the SP player to not charge in the stream. Do you mean SP? Okay, GW used Order 66 on the Space Marine player to not charge the stream with vets, by the way. When I watched the stream, from you, I was thinking about the Dumbledore meme with the drink the water where he can't stop and you are him. That's what it was like. Honestly. Bro. By the end of that third stream, I was like, I was done. Oh, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna upset some people. And people are gonna say, "Hey, that's big words coming from a man who's having to stream from his car because of the heat." I know, right? But after 3 games of 11th edition, technically 4, because remember I've done a pseudo game as well. But we'll say after seeing 3 games of 11th edition, I'd had enough of 11th edition. 3 and done. Yeah, I was like, okay, that's all. Yeah, that's enough. I've seen enough now. That's okay. That was nice. Do you want any more? Not really. Did anyone else feel like that? Maybe, look, maybe it's just because I streamed for 14 hours yesterday. Maybe it's just seeing 3 games back to back. Who knows, right? Maybe I'm just a jaded old longbeard who needs to get out of the way and let the new generation of Warhammer players and wargamers come in, and I need to stop yucking everyone's yum. Maybe, all right? But I saw 3 games of 11th edition yesterday, and I was like, that was cool. That's enough. That was fine. You know, not going to be rushing out to see any more. Put it this way, right? Put it this way. I'm not looking. After seeing those 3 battle reports, I am not rushing out to see how everyone, rushing out to see more 11th edition battle reports, even if they're from other content creators. I used to, like, every single week, I tuned into Tabletop Tactics. I always talk about Tabletop Tactics. I think they're one of the OG like channels. Like every single week, I tuned into Tabletop Tactics and I watched their battle reports. I was even a paid member at one point, and because I wanted more and more. And this was through 8th and 9th edition. And all I'm going to say, after seeing those battle reports yesterday, I'm not rushing over to my favorite content creators to see like, oh, 11th edition battle reports. If some come across my desk, if someone tells me there's a particularly good one, I'll check it out. But yeah, I'm kind of like, I saw plenty yesterday, But maybe I'm just being a bit fair. But you guys tell me what you think. What have we got here? Fat Boy Butcher, thank you for super chat. Drive to Warhammer World, then do a conflict stream. Can you imagine going to Warhammer World? Just get out your little style trooping, get out your Terror Corps. Someone's getting out the Mark 1 robots, getting out the Mark 2 robots. And GW staff is like, what are you doing? It's like, oh, we're playing a game of conflict. You can't do that here. Why? What? Why? You threatened? Haruri Extremist, thank you for the 32 months, man. X-Force. X-Force, baby. Running a tour with Infantry Guard this weekend. Nice, man. Have fun. Yeah, have fun and have a blast. And I hope that many guardsmen die gloriously for the Emperor. And there you are. Let's have a look. Colin Drew, thank you for super chat. Drive to Warlord Games and talk about K47 and toot the horn. Cosmic, I will demod you. I will demod you and I will de-endorse the pre-stream show if you keep fucking asking for this bloody horn tooting. Macon, thank you for the super chat, man. So how's StarCraft looking? StarCraft's looking pretty good, to be honest. But I've only seen... the thing is with StarCraft is I am a little worried that it's a more competitively focused game, and I'm just like not looking for that right now. Like, I think StarCraft might do a good job of siphoning off some of the hardcore competitive players who because some of you might find this absolutely wild to believe, but no word of a lie, I can tell you this like hand on heart, like there are quite a there's not a majority, but there is a not insignificant amount of Warhammer 40k players right now who don't think that the game is competitive enough. There's too much variance in the dice rolls. I kid you not. I've had multiple people say that to me with a straight face. I know. I know. So if someone comes out with an even more competitively sort of minded game, a bit like StarCraft, it might do a very good job of siphoning some people off. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on StarCraft to see which direction they take it in. But if it does end up becoming like, the competitive game, then that's, that explains, well, that kind of will be something I'll probably be less interested in. I'm kind of hoping that it's going to be a bit more balanced than just pure, not balanced in terms of like in-game balance, but as in balance, then it's going to be, have some opportunities for like some more narrative play and some more narrative shit and stuff like that. But yeah, there we go. Tell them there is such a game called chess. I know. Someone should just make like Warhammer chess. These people would fucking love it. What do we got here? Mad Larkin, thank you for 34 months. Simple Logic got me, sir. Manhunt over. Wait, what? 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 The Manhunt hasn't even started, has it? I mean, here's the thing, I can only see super chats. My phone is only, the phone is only showing me super chats coming in. So if anyone's been doing gifted memberships, I've not seen them. I do apologize if that's the case. So anyone who's been doing gifted memberships, I've not been ignoring you. It's just twigged to me now that I've not seen any come in. So, how many gifted memberships have we had? And I probably need to do some thank yous. I probably need to do some thank yous. I mean, if they've been working for you guys, that's great. Like I said, I just can't see him on this end. I can't see him on this end. I mean, I could probably go and see him if I was. Do you want to read? 1 minute. I keep turning the aircon on and off because it's too cold. I know. Oh, it's too hot, too cold. I know. But I just realized I can just change the level of the aircon. But yeah, like I do apologize if anyone's done gifted membership, I've not seen them. Let me just say massive thank you. Did Mad Larkin just get got off like basically next to no memberships? That's absolutely hilarious. He got you with 5 gifted, is that it? Well, massive thank you to everyone who's been doing the gifted memberships. I do apologize that I've not seen them come in, but look, like I said, I sorry that I can't see them, but as I always say, thank you so much to everyone for your support. I gifted membership super chats. I can't do this. I can't do content creation full time without the incredible support I get in these streams. That ain't no platitude. That ain't no line that I'm just saying by rote. That's the truth. So huge thank you to every single one of you who's done them, and hopefully the computer will pick them up and be telling me, and I can always like figure out some way of saying thank you to you guys either tomorrow or something. We'll have to see. But I do apologize if I have been missing them. Just know that I am very grateful for your support, and I apologize for missing the gifted memberships. I don't know why they're not coming in on the phone. So the super chat's coming in fine, but I don't know why the gifted memberships aren't. But there you go. All right, there we go. Need an e-girl ring light. I do. I've got my car light on, but I don't know if they're really doing it. I don't know if it's should we have them off? I mean, that's very dark. I think it was better having them on. Is that just one light, is it? It looks like it should be 2. Anyway, there you go. It's getting dark. Maybe I should just lean forward. Oh, yes. It's like the Blair Witch Project. We found something! Ah! There we go. The Mordian of Darkness. It's the Heart of Darkness, boys. There you go. What have we got coming in here? Mad Larky, by the way, thank you for the 34-month member flex, and big shout out to Simple Logic for getting you. Big shout out to him, man. That's amazing. We've got What have we got next here? So I'm fondling the screen. I'm fondling the screen like a competitive player fondles the models. Ed Benny, thank you for super chat, man. Tim, can you let me out the boot, please? No, you will stay there and you will like it. Alec, thank you for super chat. I got gifted. Can I get a Discord? If so, how? You get into the Discord by going to the membership area on the main YouTube page. If you go to the main Mordian Glory page, you've got the tabs that are like, you know, videos, shorts, live, posts, and you'll see one that says members or membership. Go on there and you'll have a link to the, if you're a channel member, you'll be able to go in there and you'll see a link to Discord in there. Once you're in there, you basically plop into what we call the welcome station, and I just verify you are who you say you are, and then I let you into the Discord. All right, so, but I'll do that after the stream. So just basically chill for a bit if you get into the welcome area. Trevor, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Have you thought about buying a small portable AC? Not sure price in the UK, but in the US they cost less than 500 points of GAD. So I had a portable AC unit, but Mrs. Mordian decided that it needed to be requisitioned for her business. She's self-employed. She has a shop, and it was very, very hot in the shop. So the aircon unit is at the shop doing a fantastic job of cooling that place down. But not at home anymore. And let me tell you, I was looking for it today, and I rang up Mrs. Mordian. I was like, "Did you get the aircon unit?" She said, "Yeah, I know where it is." Like, "Oh, right, great. Can you tell me?" She went, "No, it's at work." I went, "Ah." So there you go. But I can get another one. Yeah, there you go. Stream from her shop. To be fair, I could have streamed from her shop. To be fair, I could have done. That's actually a good idea. Maybe I'll do that next time. Yeah, she's got a table and everything, so she'll be all right. Time for a second aircon unit? I think so. There you go. Mordian got arrested. He's streaming the police car. Hopefully not, man. Although I have had about 4 neighbours walk past whilst I've been doing this, and they've all looked at me like, "What's he doing now? What's he doing? What's she doing now?" There you are. No one should be working in this heat without a fan or AC. No, exactly right. I'm not really bothered that Mrs. Mordian's taken it. You know, I bust the balls a little bit, but nothing more than that. All right, so I kind of, you know, I was really hoping that the lighting in the car would be a bit better, because I wanted to talk and maybe turn this into a stream highlight, but I suppose I'll have to just do it pre-recorded at some point. Can you imagine this fucking stream highlight? One of the things I was going to talk about is GW's, you know, piss poor streaming presentation. And I was like, well, not sure I can do it now. be a bit hypocritical of me, wouldn't it? Talking about GW's poor presentation. When I'm here streaming from my car, no fucking lights, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it'd be a bit poor, wouldn't it? I should get a hoodie and put my hoodie up and do like a queso style stream. That's what I should do anyway. What have we got here? Cosmic Dream, thank you for super chat. Medical advice: drink water and keep windows open. That's a good. I mean, I'm not gonna have my windows open in the car, because the whole point is I'm trying to be nice and soundproofed and everything. But I have got plenty to drink. I've got a couple of drinks with me right now. I've got some lemonade and good old DP, Dr. Pepper. So yeah, we're gonna be. We'll go. There's a cat outside though. It's not my cat though. It is very friendly. I reckon I could get the cat in my car if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. But there's a cat outside. I can't show you it though, but just a cute cat walking by. There you are. Throw a voice modulator over it and be anonymous. Everyone could make it work. What he could like spruce up the light quality. No, I'll just pre-record it. I'll talk about it now and then just pre-record it. It'll be slightly less efficient. You know, it'll be slightly less efficient. That's it. But what was I going to talk about? You should 100% put a video out because I do streaming whilst you're hidden in darkness of your car. It would be ironic. It would be ironic. It would be funny Um, but I think it would. I mean, hey, it'd be great for the engagement. Think of all the comments. Everyone be engaging with it. It'd be popping off. Ed Bailey, thanks for the chat. So, Tim, where are we going and why are we in the car? I'm driving you down to the bloody orphanage. You've annoyed me for the last time. There you go. Sith Lord Tim. There you go. Damn, I'm prepared to try and Discord call the people's wife in case you die in your car. I'm not guys. I'm not driving anywhere. And Mordian and Colvick, stay away from my wife. You've got your fucking own. What do you say about yesterday's 9-inch coherency? I don't know, man. I don't know. Personally, I don't like it. And I don't like it for two reasons. The first reason is I think that it basically just like makes screening much harder. But again, I don't really know anyone who was like massively complaining about screening. Like I mean, as far as I was aware, screening was just seen as a just a tactic, just a skill that people were to learn, and that was it. Like it wasn't, yeah. Like I didn't really get like what was the problem with it. And then yeah, so I don't really get why that. This is what I was talking about. It's kind of like with the fast dice rolling. Like, was anybody really complaining about screening? No, not really. Was anyone really complaining about having to roll your saves, the guys in cover first? No, like, not really, from what I can remember. Like, no one was really complaining about the concept of screening or complaining about the about it. It was just ended up being it just ended up being just like a skill people had to learn. Like, it was fine. So the first reason, so that's kind of the first reason. I don't really know why they've done it. It seems like change for the sake of change. Hey, let's make the game look more. Let's change some things so we can use it as like a marketing point. And the other reason I'll say this is, and some of you might find this a bit strange, but bear with me. I think it's less immersive, and I think it's less realistic. I'm no military expert. I've never been in the military. The closest I ever got was I did a bit of army cadets when I was a teenager. But one of the first things that they taught us in cadet, so it must be very, very basic and very, very low level if they're teaching it to the child soldiers, is space out. Make sure there's at least, well, I don't know, I can't remember what the number was. Make sure there's always at least like 6 meters or 10 meters between each man or something. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, they taught, space out. And they say it in the film Saving Private Ryan. One man is a wasted opportunity. A group is one man is a waste of ammo. A group of men is an opportunity. Is it 5 meters? Yeah, anyway, I knew it was 5 or 6 meters. Yeah. That's 20. I'm dredging that up from 20 years ago. Yeah. So, yeah, and someone might say, oh, but isn't it not particularly realistic seeing big conga lines and all that kind of stuff? I mean, it's funny if that's where you draw the line on realism in 40k, because the same people that will tell you it's not meant to be realistic, bro, it's just a game, bro, and all that kind of stuff, all that kind of shit, will be the same kind of people that will say, oh, it doesn't look very realistic, everything's strung out, does it? It's like, these are people who are not arguing in good faith. These are people who are just trying to run defense for the $1 million company in every decision they make, or $1 billion company in every decision they make. So yeah, I just think that the change to the 9-inch coherency is, I think it's a bad change, frankly. I think it forces everybody to bunch up when that's exactly the opposite of what you would do. And I think it just basically removes, it takes away a skill for the game. And if I was blobifies unit, like, I think there's probably better solutions. I don't know. I don't know. It's I think GW is, to a certain extent, I think to a certain extent it's they're still this is what I said, like 11th edition is not 11th edition is not a correction of the course that GW has been on for the last 10 years. 11th edition is the next step on exactly the same path. And that path has been simplify, simplify, simplify. And when you know, and I know some people might say, well, that's a bit crazy. Look at like forces positions and stuff. And yeah, okay, sure, it's not I'll accept this is, it's not completely simplified yet. But you know, why are the dice rollings happening the way that they're doing? Because they're trying to make things, oh, you only roll. They're trying to simplify further. You know, oh, don't worry about stringing out. Just have everyone in a blob. You'll be fine, kind of thing. I think they're still on this path. Yeah. I think they're still on this path, and that's why they've made these changes. Yeah, it just punishes higher model count armies. Yeah, 100%. What have we got here? A few more super chats and stuff coming in. So we've got what have we got here? Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. Drink water or electrolytes, not soda or energy drink. Well, I'm fucked. I've only got soda on me today, so there you go. Thank you for the advice, man. Chaos, thank you for 30 months. Now hazardous on a 1 or a 2, like Dark Pact, no benefit. Wait, when you Dark Pact, is it a hazardous test, or you just take... It's not a hazardous test for Dark Pact, is it? It's just, you do a leadership test, then you take D3 mortal wounds. So I don't think Dark Pact is affected by hazardous unless they update it somehow. Talzone, 25 months. Xbox baby, what's the firing deck of the vehicle you're in? 0. It's not a convertible, so no firing deck. Peaches the Destroyer, thank you for 35 months. Xbox baby, late to the chat. Why are we doing Car Chronicles? X-Force. We're doing Car Chronicles because it is too hot in my house and I need to use the AC of my car. There you go. Margaret Talibetland, thank you for the super chat. How are you going to get iron brew refills? I mean, I could just get out of my car, go to my house, get a drink and come back all in the space of about 30 seconds to a minute. So we're and I've got 2 drinks on me right now, so we're all right. Yeah. There you go. The Canorian 5 reads don't tend to look stupid if they're all on a line. 20 cultists do. So the thing is, man, let me just have a look here. The thing is, I don't totally disagree. So let me sort of talk about the 9-inch thing again. 9-inch cack. Chance to be a fine thing. F in the chat for Mrs. Mordian. No, let's talk about the 9-inch coherence thing, because it's a big deal, and this stream is called "So Let's Talk About 11th Edition." This is something to do with 11th edition. So there you go. The thing is, I don't totally disagree with the idea that big, long conga lines look a bit like shit. No, see, here's the thing. I don't totally disagree with you. And what's really funny is I distinctly, you got to remember, like, I'm a Mordian player at heart. Ever since I could put my men in close order drill back in 3rd edition, I have done so, and I have loved doing so. So yeah, don't get me wrong. I kind of get where you're coming from, and you know, having like models, you know, strung all over the place, it can look bad. And I remember seeing it for the first time. I think it might have been like 7th edition, 6th or 7th edition, when I was watching like a battle report and I saw someone do this, and they strung like a unit across like 3 objectives, like 50 conscripts. It might have been an 8th edition battle report, to be fair. But no, then I would have seen it before then. Yeah, I saw it before then. But the point is, I've definitely pointed. Some of my neighbours just saw me and they're like, there you go. The point is that I get it. It can look weird and it can look wrong. But the issue that I have is the issue I kind of have is I feel like there's some hypocrisy going on here. Not from you specifically, but from like the core design of the game at the moment. Like, we're told the rules are abstract, bro. And we're told the game is like not meant to be immersive. And we're told that, like, you know, that these things that are there for like balance and to service game mechanics. And then it's like, oh, but we need to make the, you know, oh, so I said, that's okay, fine. And that's when, like, okay, that's fine. I need, you know, yeah, does it look a bit weird, you know, doing these big lines? Yes, but it's a tactic that allows me to sort of you know, I'm playing the game the way the game's meant to be played. And then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, you can't do that anymore because it looks bad. It's like, I think there's some other things you need to deal with to make the game look better, GW, before the conga lining, you know? And, you know, people might say, well, did conga lining exist back in the day? I don't ever really remember seeing it in all that much. The thing is, I think, so conga lining didn't really used to exist all that much, but you have to remember, like, back in the day, the missions were like, kill an enemy unit, get that unit's points value as victory points. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, although you did have the crew conga line, that's true. So yeah, so to be fair, conga lining's that, no, you're right. So conga lining's always been a thing in the game. So why have they got rid of it now? Yeah. Like, I'm just saying, like, yeah, like there's a few different there's a few different angles here. It's just a bad decision. It's a strange decision. And I don't really understand why it's been done. I think it's been done change for the sake of change. I think it's been done probably because of some. If I was a betting man, I would say that it's a large, sweeping change that has been made to solve a really, like, niche problem, and GW's taken a hammer to a walnut. Someone in chat was saying it's like it's because of Necrons. It would be so GW to solve a problem with a specific faction by making everyone pay for it. Like the amount of, like, collateral damage. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like, yeah. Does this prevent a single unit from holding 2 objectives on the new board? No, it doesn't. It doesn't even solve that. It doesn't even solve that. Yeah. They probably didn't realize how big of an impact this has. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, guys, there's no way they play tested this game. There's no way they play tested it. Or if they did play test it, there's no way they took playtesting feedback on board. Like, yeah, there's no way, because the missions we've seen so far have been pretty balked, and yeah, and yeah, I don't know. There's no way, man. I'm not convinced they playtested 11th edition all that much. Do you remember in 10th when they were like, oh yeah, we've got this whole new combat patrol game and all the combat patrols have been balanced against each other? I remember. See, this is the thing. It's people like me, which are of great... No, let's not exaggerate. It's people like me which are of really mild inconvenience to the Games Workshop. Not a problem. Not something they're ever going to have to worry about, but just a teeny inconvenience for them. Because I'm still... I was there. I've been playing this game for so long. I can point back to when they said something in the past and go, hey, do you remember when you said that, GW? So that was a lie, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll tell you the big one I want to talk about. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any super chats, though. Let's have a look. No, we're all good. I can't believe we've got 300 people in the car stream. Welcome to all of you who are wondering why the fuck am I doing this. It's very warm in the UK right now. It's so hot it's not physically possible for me to stream in my house. I tried and I was just melting, and I was wearing a tank top and a pair of short shorts and it was still too hot. So I popped down to the car because my car has aircon. I've got my engine on, but I'm not piping the carbon monoxide into the window or anything like that. And I'm not driving anywhere or anything. So there you go. If I had a self-driving car, maybe it could drive around whilst I talked, but I don't have a self-driving car, so there you are. All right. So. But what did I want to talk about? Oh yeah! Oh my god! This is a huge one. This is a huge one. We got to talk about this, right? We've got to talk about this. Towing into terrain. Towing into terrain. This is going to cause so many problems. But I'm not... Let me make something clear. Towing into terrain is going to have possibly... Out of all the things that... Okay, I'll say this. Out of all the things that we saw yesterday, towing into terrain is going to have the biggest impact on the game. Okay? Now, I'm not dooming, I'm not glooming about it, but I am forewarning you about it, okay? Because you're going to hear a lot of people who are very... Let me look at the camera, okay. You're going to hear a lot of people talking about how great towing into terrain is. They're going to say, it's an amazing, bold change by Games Workshop. And you're going to be convinced by these people. They're going to psyop you. And you're going to go, yeah. It makes it so much easier. Oh, it just opens up. No more faffing about. Less faff, right? And then you're going to go into your first game. And someone's going to put 3 defilers down against you. And then maybe you'll start thinking that towing into terrain might have some problems. I feel like I've been kidnapped and I'm having this explained to me at gunpoint. Isn't this how it was in 8th edition? But we're not in 8th edition. This ain't Kansas anymore, Dorothy. The lethality of the game has skyrocketed since 8th edition. Skyrocketed. Like, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go and find like the old. I'm pretty certain in 8th edition, the battle cannon, like the standard battle cannon for the guard, fired D6 shots at strength 8, AP -1, damage D3. Now, if I could go in the house and get the codex and check, but I'm not going to be bothered. Someone in chat will be able to confirm it. But that it won't be far off what I've described. Now the battle cannon now to put things into perspective, that battle cannon was less powerful than the grenade launcher is now for your guardsman squad. And no one's taking grenade launchers. Now I know I'm being a bit facetious because the grenade launcher only fires one shot, but you get the point, right? Point, maybe if we say point for point, that battle, if Lehman Russ was 180 points, I take 3 guardsman squads of grenade launchers, right? That old battle cannon would be less powerful than 3 grenade launchers now, right? Do you see what I mean? Then it's points equivalency in grenade launchers now. But like that's how far the power of the lethality, that's how far the creep has gone. Yeah. So being like, oh, you could tow into terrain in 8th edition, and I'm not shitting on you, bro, but it's a meaningless statement because we ain't in 8th edition, man. It might have worked in 8th edition. It sure as fuck ain't gonna. And let me tell you, it gonna work in 11th. It gonna work slightly too well in 11th. It's gonna work slightly too well. Yeah. It's going to have some problems. Well, problems is kind of a big word. It's going to have some ramifications. Like we have, it's early days, but it's gonna have a big, like I said, I'm trying not to doom on the new edition so much. The new edition is fine. Like it's not doing. The new edition is safe, right? Like, would you say it has some implications? They're not gonna tow into the cover because of the implication. I can't fucking hell with this car, this lighting. I can't do that, can I? There you are. Because obviously if the player wants to take the melee army, they can take the melee army, but they're never going to take the melee army because of the implication. Are these melee armies in danger? No, because obviously if the melee player wants to take the melee army, then they can take it, but they're not going to take it because of the implication. Anyway, I gotta move on. I've been doing the implication meme too much on the channel now, and it's gonna start reflecting poorly. So yeah, moving on. All right. So yeah, the 11th edition is a very safe edition, guys. It's exactly the kind of edition that I would expect from Corpo GW, right? It changes a few things up, but 11th edition really is just an extension of 10th edition. And let me explain that a little bit further, because some people are going to be like, it looks pretty different. The specifics, now this, it's kind of ironic, because normally the devil is in the detail, right? Like, normally the people will say, look into the detail, that's where it really matters. In a funny sort of way, I don't quite know how Warhammer's achieved it, but the detail doesn't really matter all that much. So specific things like, cover and coherency and all that kind of stuff has changed with 11th edition. The detail has changed, but the big picture hasn't. The big picture hasn't. So if you, one of the things that really struck me about the games that we saw yesterday, and let me know if you guys saw the same things that I saw. If you disagree, push back. I'm okay with it. But what I saw was like armies staging up behind ruins. What I saw were things like go turns. What I saw were things like, it's going to sound obvious, but primary objectives being scored cumulatively, secondary objectives being drawn, and sometimes they got to hold on to those secondary objectives, but both players had a maximum score of like 100 arbitrary in-game points. Stratagems were being spent. Do you see what I mean? Like, yeah, so it's the way I would kind of describe it is, it's like, it's another day at the office. It's just a slightly different job at the company. That's how I would kind of describe it. Like, you still, it's not. It's fundamentally still the same game. Are you still hitting on fixed to hit values? Yes. Does Battleshock still basically do the same thing? Yes. Do you see what I mean? Like, has the game, do the missions basically work in basically the same way? Yes. I mean, a good way, like, I know a lot of people will point at things like force dispositions and stuff like that, but let me say this to you, right? Let me say this to you, right? If Games Workshop had brought all of these changes out in a big, let's say like it was like big seasonal balance patch for Warhammer 40k 10th edition, would that feel out of place? Let me give you some let's go through the thought process, the mental exercise, as it were. Warhammer community article comes out and goes, big change to terrain. We've been reviewing feedback based on loads of games from Warhammer 40k 10th edition. You've all been loving the game, but in this season of Pariah Nexus, it won't be Pariah Nexus, in this season of the Maelstrom, let's say they called it, let's say they'd release this as like the part of the Maelstrom. No, we've changed how terrain works. Now you no longer need to be wholly within it. Big, you see what I mean? Like, this could have been like maybe a bigger than normal, but if this had taken place, like if these changes had come in over the course of like a year or two, or even just 1 year, like if these changes had come in over the course of like a year to like balance patches, like 3 balance patches, no one would be calling it a new edition. They'd just be saying this is just 10th edition after a year of balance. It's kind of like, look at how 10th edition launched, and then look at where 10th edition was a year after it launched. The way that the way that the missions that you did were different than the ones that had been in at the launch. The way tiring worked was different, and all this kind of stuff. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's not like, I'm not saying that there aren't a lot of changes here. I'm not saying that there aren't a lot of changes here, But I'm saying, like, if, you know, like I said, if these changes, if GW hadn't announced a new edition, but instead had spent the year of 2026 bringing these changes out for 10th edition, you wouldn't think you were playing a new edition. You were just thinking you were playing 10th edition. Does that make sense? So yeah, that's kind of like my point. Like, this is just, it's just someone in chat said, do this, is this the edition that do this edition is this could have been an email. Yeah, this edition could have been an email. Yeah, I mean, do you know, yeah, it's now, don't get me wrong, I think there's a lot of changes here. And the point, and let me make something clear. The point of this is not to be like, the edition is bad. The point I'm making here is that, you know, this is just an update to 10th edition. This is just new hammer. This is just the next step on that road to evolution. This is just, it's this, at its core, it's the same game. At the core, it's fundamentally the same game. It's just some of the specifics about how you score, you know, some of the specific things have changed. And those specific changes are going to be impactful. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Some of those, you know, like towing into cover, very impactful. Being able to hold on secondaries, very impactful. But the game is going to feel, this is what I mean, like, the details are different, but the feel of the game is going to be the same. Yeah. The same can be said about 6th, 7th, and 8th. I would also be wrong. NF, I think you shouldn't have included 8th edition in your example, because 8th edition was horrifically different to 6th and 7th. Now, if you had said, so I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt though. I'm just gonna say 6th and 7th. Yeah, 6th and 7th was 6th to 7th was a continuation. But I won't disagree with you even slightly. But I'll tell you this. Are you sure you want to use 6th and 7th edition as an example to support your argument? You might want, I'm not dismissing what you're saying. I'm not shitting on you, buddy. I'm not, but you might want to think of a different example. Yeah. There you go. We got a few people. You got a few people asking, why am I in the car? It's there's a heat wave in the UK at the moment. My car has aircon and my house does not. There we go. Okay, so NF, the difference from 4th to 5th edition. Okay, so no, again, you're wrong. I'm sorry. You're wrong, because one of the massive changes that happened from 4th to 5th edition, I believe, was kill points. In 4th edition, you went from scoring points for how much of your enemy, if you killed a 100-point unit, you got 100 points. I believe in 5th edition it was, if you kill an enemy unit, you got 1 point. Although that might have been 6th and 7th, so you know, I could be getting my editions mixed up there. But 3rd, 4th, and 5th edition. 3rd, 4th, and 5th edition were evolutions of each other, and were continuations of each other. And like, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you there. I guess NF. Here's the thing. I guess my question is, like, what is the point? What is the point you're trying to make? Because all I've said is 10th is a continuation of 11th, and you've kind of jumped in like a defensive mode. You've been like, oh well, you know, you're just saying this, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, what's your point? I wasn't dooming on 11th edition. I was just saying it's a continuation. I'm saying the game is going to continue from 10th to 11th, and some of the specifics are going to be different, but the game is going to feel very similar to 10th edition. So yeah, I guess my point is like, 6 and 6 with a continuation to 7th. 3, 4, 5 were continuations of each other. 8 and 9 were continuations. Like, I guess my question is like, what's the point you're trying to make? Because I feel like you think I'm saying it's a bad thing, and in some ways I do think it is, but yeah, I'm not really dooming on it for it. To say it's 10.5 is silly. Why? These changes are more in than to say it's 10.5. These changes are more than in past edition changes. I don't know. Not really. Look, this isn't... I know it's a radical example, but this isn't the 7th to 8th edition change. And this isn't the 9th edition to 10th edition change. Okay. Okay. Obviously... So why do those old editions get a pass, but this one is a 0.5? So the older editions get a pass. Okay, so here's the thing. Some of the older editions, not all of them, some of the older editions get a pass because the fundamental process that they were, the path that they were on was a good path. So 3rd to 4th to 5th is generally considered the golden era of the game, of Warhammer. But people were kind of happy with the path that the game was on. So nobody really minded that the game, okay, we went from 3rd to 4th, okay. You just tightened a few things up. We've gone from 4th to 5th, we've tightened a few things up. So, like, no, people like the path that they were on. I think maybe the reason why that we're seeing, I think maybe the reason why we're seeing it, 10.5, kind of, it's kind of being thrown around as a bit of an insult towards the game. It's because I think people are not necessarily... Okay, not people. I think there is a subsect of the community which is not happy with the path that the game is on. And so they're looking at the game and they're going, is this solving the problems that I had with it? No, it's just fucking 10.5 edition. Fuck's sake. Right? And this is why I keep saying, look, I obviously have my personal opinion, but this is why I keep trying to, put my personal opinion to one side, and I try and be a little bit more objective, a little bit more balanced. This is why I'm not there like Varak crashing out of the stream going, I'm sorry, it's so boring. Sorry, I love Varak. But this is why I keep being like, this is why I'm trying to be objective. And this is why I keep telling people, if you like 10th edition, you will like 11th edition. If you didn't like 10th edition, 11th edition isn't going to do anything to persuade you to come back. Oh, well, not anything. It's not going to do enough to persuade you to come back. That's where I'm at. Like, GW's taken some baby steps in the right direction. But for every rule that GW has changed that I like, that is making it be more immersive, like spotting for indirect fire, and mostly that one, to be honest. There's probably 3 or 4 rules that I think it's just, this is just an evolution of the same thing. Yeah, it's just same shit, different day kind of thing. It's a change, but a change in the wrong direction. So for every change that GW's made in the right direction, there's a slew of changes that I think GW has made in the wrong direction. Yeah. So that's kind of where am I? So NF, NF, you're dooming on the game. Oh, I'm not defending 11th at all. I'm not very pleased with what I've seen so far. I just don't get the distinction. Oh, okay. Sorry, I might have picked up the wrong end of the stick there. I do apologize if I have done. But yeah, no, I think it's probably one of those things where we're both arguing at each other, but we're actually on the same page. You know, what happens all the time, because obviously I'm chatting to at this point, a small mobile phone screen, and you've only got the medium of text. So the miscommunications happen all the time with this kind of thing. So yeah, apologies if I picked up the wrong end of the stick there, but no, I think you're probably right. If you've not, let me put it this way: if you've seen nothing from 11th edition that has convinced you that the game is going to be what you want, that would not surprise me at all. It would not surprise me even slightly, because 11th edition hasn't presented anything like that. Yeah, the fact that you said, "Oh, I don't like what I've seen with 11th edition so far," yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. Not because 11th edition is terrible, but if you're someone that was disillusioned with 10th, 11th edition hasn't brought anything to the table that's going to change your mind. And when you say you don't really get the distinction, I think often people, I think because GW has done some big radical changes in the past, like the great reset of 7th to 8th and the great reset of 9th to 10th, I think some people now like to distinguish between continuation editions and hard reset editions. Yeah. Let's see if we've got some super chats coming in here. Let's have a look. We've got loads more to talk about. I'll have to check how my battery's doing and stuff in a moment. I've got to scroll through manually. It's a bit mental, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. I think I've got them here. If I miss your super chat, I do apologise. We are in a bit of an ad hoc situation at the moment. Yeah. But it seems, you know what's funny? It seems to be working well enough, which is good to know. It's good to know I've got this backup if I need it. Maybe I should just get like a full-time streaming setup in the car or something. Caustic Crow, thank you for super chat, man. Been in the stream since the beginning today, but beep the horn. I'm definitely not beeping the horn now. Fucking hell, it's bloody dark outside. If I beep the horn, I'll get bloody angry people coming out in dressing gowns telling me off. What have we got next? The Legend, thank you for the super chat, bro. I wanted major change at 11th. 10th read more like a trading card game than a war game, but required more effort to keep up with the trading card game. Oh well, 4th edition, best edition. Yeah, I think a lot of people wanted major change. I think that's something we need to talk about in a moment. Let me just catch up a few super chats and then we'll circle around to it. Killat Nelak, quick health check. Garage door looks closed. Are you parked outside of the garage, correct? I am outside of the garage. I'm not in the garage. So don't worry, I'm not in a garage like fumes everywhere or anything like that. I'm outside, just parking on my parking space. I've got a parking space outside the garage, you see. I don't use the garage to put my car in. My garage is where my 3D printer lives and all my DVDs I don't watch anymore. But just in case the Netflix ever takes like obscure TV shows away from me, I've got the DVDs and the old Xbox 360 and Xbox original games. There you are. There you go. There you go. What a wild way to off yourself. Idling car in the garage on stream. Shouldn't laugh about it, but there you go. But how long before you get mistaken for dogging? I thought dogging was you had to put your lights on and off to like tell people to come over and wank on your car window. I think I should be all right. I'm not near it. Look, I'm outside my house. If my house has become a dogging spot without my knowledge, I'd be a bit annoyed. 11th edition, idols in car garage in Helens. One day after seeing the 11th edition reveals, I was off myself. I'm breathing in deep, boys. Take me now. There you go. It's not that bad. Oh my god. 11th edition looks better on fumes. Fuck's sake. Saul Smith, thank you for your New York channel membership, sir. X-Force baby. Thank you for your support, man. All right. So what were we coming back to there? The super chat had a good point. Let me have a look. Oh, minute. I've got it. Oh yeah, radical change. Right. Yeah. So I think we need to talk. This is a biggie, and there's no way about talking about this bit without sounding negative. Okay, but you know, you guys hopefully, you know, you guys have seen I've been pretty objective up until this point. So like, give me some rope. All right. The fumes aren't working. Give me some. No, right, I can't make that joke again. I'm making way too many off jokes now. Right, no. Give me seriously. Give me a bit of leeway here. You're going to see a lot of negativity around 11th edition. You've already seen it. You've seen a lot of people. You've seen people on stream. Like, you know, I know we joked before, but like Valrak, like actually apologizing to his community for like how bad it was and everything. You're going to see a lot of negativity around 11th edition, even if you see things, and you might see things that make you really excited for the edition. And if you see those things, understand you're not wrong. Okay, you're not wrong. If you see things that personally make you excited for the game, you should be, and you like those things, then that's fine. Like you're not wrong. There are some big, impactful changes that have come in that are going to radically shake up, you know, the meta of the game, and are going to radically shake up how people like approach like army building. Like you know, there's the stuff in here that you will like. All right, but. So I've established that now, okay? You see, I'm being balanced, I'm being fair, I've established that. But why are people dooming on it then? I said this at the beginning of this year. Maybe even the end of last year. I've been saying it for months. Send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. I said there were a lot of people who were pinning a lot of hopes on 11th edition. And these hopes had been, and there were kind of like two camps of people, two very different camps of people who were pinning hopes on the game. The first camp of people were the more competitive crowd who had just gone through 6 months plus of Victrix spam, followed by Catan spam, followed by Defiler spam, right? And these people had, you know, they kept going. It's all right. The next balance patch will fix it. The next balance patch will fix it. The next balance patch will fix it. And patch after patch came out, and the same problems basically persisted with the game. And you know, GW having like GW basically letting Catan spam run rampant for 6 months has been one of the decisions of all time. Now, there's still a chance that those people will get their desires, because obviously we haven't seen the balanced data slate that's likely to come out with the beginning of the edition. So there's still a chance that those people will get vindicated, but it's like you're going to have a lot of those people who are hanging on by a thread, who are, you know, who are desperate, like, please GW, just balance the fucking game, right? And those people who are kind of looking to 11th edition to show that some big radical changes are going to come in to balance the game and to solve these problems. But because people will put up, here's the thing, people will put up with this kind of bollocks for a long time if there's hope. If there's hope at the end of the tunnel, right? If they think the next balance patch, it's all right. It doesn't matter if I get bummed by Victrix Guard, the next balance patch will fix it. It doesn't matter if I get bummed by Defilers, the next balance patch will fix it, right? It doesn't matter. Like, I can keep trucking because it's only a temporary state of affairs. And yet, you know, and so there's gonna be a lot of those people who still may be all right, but a lot of them are now probably getting a bit worried, thinking, well, I've not seen anything in the core rules which is really going to solve the problems that I've been experiencing for the last 6 months. Think about it. Is the new cover system going to make Defiler spam better or worse? Well, obviously it's going to make it worse, because one of the few things that was keeping the new Defiler in check was its absolutely ginormous base size, and the fact that it had to be wholly within the terrain to be able to, like, you know, see anything. But now Defilers are going to be able to move around the board easier than ever because of, you know, the yellow coded terrain and the blue coded terrain thing that's come in, and they're going to be able to see across the board more than ever. GW in their own live streams were saying, look at how generous the firing lanes actually are. Look at how much shooting possibility there actually is. They kept, like, highlighting this on the live stream, and, you know, in a funny sort of way, that's good. It does assuage some of the fears of shooting armies. But in another kind of way, and GW is going to be a bit annoyed because, like, damned if we do, damned if we don't. Unfortunately, a little bit, you're right, but that's because of the fundamental game design that you've got going right now. But anyway, different conversation. But in a funny sort of way, it's going to exacerbate the baggage coming from 10th to 11th. That's what I was talking about. How I said 11th edition, because it's a continuation edition, it's going to have a lot of baggage coming over. Because that Defiler datasheet is still fundamentally going to work exactly the same way in 10th and 11th. Because it's the same fucking datasheet. Right? So that's the first thing. So you've got that one, that's the first group of people who are probably, you know, crashing out a little bit about 11th edition because they've been pinning their hopes. You know, it's all right, this balance patch isn't good. This balance patch, you know, people have been telling themselves, oh, it's all right, GW hasn't done anything proper with the balance patches for the last few months because they're working on 11th edition. Don't worry, guys, the 11th edition balance patch, that's the one that'll sort it. Now, how do you think those people are going to react if the 11th edition balance patch comes out and it doesn't solve those problems? What, they're going to, don't worry, guys, the next balance patch will get it? People will only be strung along for so long before they start getting bitter and before they start crashing out. So this is what I mean, like, you're going to have a bunch of people who are, like, thinking, you're going to have a bunch of people who are going to be thinking to themselves, we've been dealing with some bullshit for a while now. I've been pinning a lot of hopes on 11th edition to fix these balance problems. GW has not addressed a whole bunch of balance problems for the last 6 months or longer. I've given them the benefit of the doubt because I thought they were going to fix them with 11th. It doesn't look like they're going to fix them with 11th. If anything, it looks like those problems could get worse. So that's the one group of people who are kind of, that's the one source of negativity you're hearing about 11th edition. But I would say that's the lesser part. Okay? That's the lesser part. Because, you know, like I said, those people still have a shred of hope to cling to, which is some sort of day one's balance patch, and they very well may still get their vindication. And if they do, well, good. You know, I don't want the game to have problems. I want them to solve them. You know, I don't want to be sitting here like, oh, it's got more problems. I don't know. No, I play Warhammer. I want the problems to be solved, obviously. You know, I'm not afraid to talk about them. I'm not one of those people that thinks if I talk about them, I might upset the billion-dollar corporation. But, you know, I talk about the problems because I want the problems to resolve, because I want to enjoy the game. I've always said that. I've always maintained that stance. I've always proven that stance. There you go. But like I said, this is probably the lesser part of the conversation. It's part of the conversation. It's probably the lesser part of the conversation. The bigger part of this conversation, the bigger group of people that were pinning, I would say, a massive amount of hope on 11th edition was there's a lot of terms that get used for them, like narrative players, casual players, fun players, you know, old school players. For the lack of, for the sake, it's not the best term, but just for the sake of argument and to keep it simple, we'll call them the casual players. I don't think that's a very accurate description of them. I don't even think grognards is a great description, because the thing is with grognards is it implies that these people have been playing for a long time. But I think you'll actually find that there's a surprising amount of players who've only played 10th edition who will fit into this category. Right? So grognard isn't quite the right term, and casual isn't quite the right term, because some of the people that feel this way are very, you know, they like competitive play as well. Do you see what I mean? And narrative isn't quite the right term, because where, you know, narrative implies like some sort of like D&D long-term narrative-esque campaign. And that's not quite right as well, because now, you know, maybe there's multiple camps here, but for lack of a better word, I'm going to use casual, although I don't think it's a particularly good term. All right, so we're going to use the term casual, and we're not going to argue over the term. You guys understand where I'm coming from. All right, cool. So the bigger part of this beef is the casual term. Is the casual players, because these people had pinned so much hope making the game fun again, bringing back, you know, not having to worry about being like super cagey about like hiding behind the ruins. I think the stream is still going. I had a little blip on, one minute, before I get into it. Before I go any further, is the stream still good? Because it blipped, but it came back. I want to make sure it's good. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it blipped for a second. Thank you, guys. So little rough patch. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Anyway, going where I was. So these people in chat are using the term leisure player. I quite like that. It kind of brings everyone under this one banner. So we'll use the term like leisure player, because I've not heard that before, and I think it might be all right. You know, I think it'll work. All right. So these leisure players. Leisure. I don't know if I can do it now. I've made it sexual. I keep thinking of the line in Bruce Almighty when he goes, "The thing about pleasure is it can be quite pleasurable." But I've ruined it for myself. Those goddamn filthy leisure players. Leisure's too close to pleasure. I'm sorry, Trentrat. I thought it was a really good term, but I ruined it. Anyway, It looked good typed out when I said it out loud. It's kind of like when I named this channel. For anyone who wonders why the channel's called Mordian Glory, which obviously sounds very close to Morning Glory, it's because I typed the name out but never said the name out loud. And then after I'd already renamed and sort of, because I used to be called something else, after I renamed, someone was like, Morning Glory, and I went, oh, fuck's sake. But yeah, we'll use, you know what, we'll just use the term casual player. Sorry, it was a good term, but I ruined it. Casual player. So, the thing is that a lot of casual players were really hoping that the game was going to move away from this competitive focus. It's not that they wanted competitive play to go away entirely, but it's that they wanted competitive play to maybe take a back seat for an edition. To still be there, but to kind of return balance to the force, where, you know, competitive play was a thing, but casual play had a place, and where the game wasn't fundamentally designed around competitive play, because 11th edition still is. That's the thing, right? Like, if any of you's ever tried to play a game of 10th edition using non-standard 10th edition terrain and objective layouts, you will be able to confirm, because I've done this, by the way, I've talked the talk and walked the walk on this one. The game just breaks down and basically stops functioning. Like, I did a couple of narrative battle reports, and they were actually unfun to do, because I felt like I was wrestling the game every step of the way, like crunching through the gears almost. And so basically Games Workshop kind of tempted a few of those players back by, you know, marketing, saying like, oh, we've tried to make the game more narrative again. And the problem is that that's just not true, because fundamentally, like I said, the specifics have changed, but the foundation is the same. We're still talking about fixed terrain layouts. We're still talking about cumulative scoring. We're still talking about go turns. We're still talking about trading pieces. And all of this was displayed yesterday from Games Workshop themselves. And for those that don't know, the preview was done, those live streams were done in an esports arena. Now, if you're the kind of player who is pinning a lot of hopes on 11th edition, moving away from being so damn competitively focused, I don't think the preview being done in a fucking esports arena is going to convince you that GW is serious about making the game narrative again. So that's why you're going to see so much beef coming from that side of the aisle. Because I cannot tell you. I'm not saying it's the majority of players. I mean, hell, GW's stock went up 10% yesterday after the 11th edition reveal. So clearly they're still making big old chunks of change, and they're still doing great. And I'm not saying this is going to destroy Warhammer 40k or anything like that. That's not that. It's, who knows if that'll happen? I don't fucking know, and I wouldn't dare to say it would. But if you are someone who has walked away from the game, maybe you've gone over to Old World or another game system, go on, let me at it. Maybe let me wash them balls for a second. Warlord Games and Conflict 47. I'm washing the balls. There's actually a car sponge bouncing around outside right now. I could go and get it and actually have a sponge in hand for when I whenever I mention K47. But anyway, but if you're someone that, you know, over the course of 10th edition, or maybe over the course of the last 10 years, 8th to 9th to 10th, as we've been on this journey, and the game has, you know, gone down this new hammer path further and further, right? At some point, whether you drifted away in 10th, whether you drifted away in 9th, Whether you drifted away in 8th, all right? But if you're someone that drifted away over this period of time because of the direction the game was going in, and you saw, but you still want to play Warhammer because you're a war gamer, you still love Warhammer. You're not happy you're not playing the game anymore. You just kind of, but it's just, you just don't like it anymore. I just don't like you anymore. You do like me. No, I don't like you anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're one of the people that have sort of drifted away, and then you've been pinning a lot of hopes on 11th edition. Come on, 11th edition, we'll fix these things. We'll get him back to the way it was, or we're gonna make it fun again. And then GW comes out and starts saying, narrative play is back. You're like, yes, yes, the hope is being kindled. And then you saw that display yesterday. You are going to be pissed. You are going to be royally pissed. You're actually going to be more pissed off than if you hadn't been tempted back at all for a second. So that's why you're going to hear beef around the game. That's why you're going to hear beef around it. And this is what I said in yesterday's stream. You're going to have some people fully erect from 6 to midnight over 11th edition. They're going to be breaking down how they're going to be able to take their armies into the new edition. They're going to be looking at how what models are going to work now, the new tactical problems to crunch on, the new dilemmas to overcome. Which of that, maybe there's several armies they're going to be maining for the new edition, and those people aren't wrong. And at the same time, you're going to have people who are going to be completely crashing out over it, saying it's a shit edition, it's bollocks, it's fucked, it's a waste of time, it's boring, it's more corpo slop, all this kind of stuff. And those people are also not wrong. It's just that that the game is delivering exactly the same thing. It's just for some people, that's what they wanted. And for other people, it is very much not what they wanted. So there you go. And look, I think so. I think there's a big moment here. But I'm going to give you the truth. Well, I'm going to give you the truth as I see it. I'm not, for all my claims of going to the black ships, I'm not a psyker. But I think if you're someone who has been holding out hope that the direction of the game is going to change, that the direction of the game design is going to change, and you've been on the journey, you've come along with the changes so far because you've been holding out hope that, well, GW will see how many people are like upset about these things, and they'll want to, and they'll fix it. Surely they'll fix it soon. I think maybe it's time to let go of those hopes. I mean, initiative isn't coming back anytime soon, at least not for 3 years. Fixed to hit values are here. Weapon skill versus weapon skill, that's still a thing. Cumulative scoring, that's it. This is the direction that fixed terrain layouts, all that kind of stuff. This is the direction the game has been going in steadily for sort of 6 to 9 years at this point. I say 6 years, 9th and 10th. It's going to be 10 years of this. And I think, look, I think you've got to. I think I'm talking to specific people. I'm talking to you. You right now. I think you've got to start facing up to some difficult truths. Truths you don't want to face up to. Truths you're probably a bit upset for me like dragging from your subconscious to your forebrain, but I think you're going to have to start facing up to some truths. The game is going in this direction, and you're not wrong if you don't like it in the direction it's going in. But I think this is the direction UW has chosen. And right now, unless that stock line goes down, unless those profit reports start going down, they're not going to change the direction. Because every bit of data that they have is telling them to go in that direction. That's it. I know. Look, I'm one of you guys. I've been holding out hope for a long time. But I think it's time to basically either get okay with the direction the game is going in, or realize that it's not the game, not the game for you anymore, frankly. And some people are going to think I'm being horrible to them. I'm not. I'm just tackling the big elephant in the room head on. You know, absolutely head on. So there you are. Now let's take some super chats and see what people are saying. Oh, I bet all of these super chats are going to be just about being toot the horn, Mordian, toot the horn. I bet that's what they're going to be all about. All right. We had Sauce and Smith. There we go. And then here we go. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I'm running out of space for Conflict 47. So good. Conflict is a really, really fun game. Yeah, I do enjoy it. It's unbalanced as fuck, but apparently it doesn't seem to really matter all that much. The honor conflict survives on the honor system. And I'll tell you what, cause like I'm the same, man. I'm running out of room for my conflict as well. I need to get some, with all these. I'm going to be getting a full robot army, so I need to get some more storage boxes for all my robots. Chris K, thank you for super chat, man. First, prove you're outside by honking your horn. No, I can't. It's like, bro, I don't even know what time it is. Actually, I do. I've got a clock here. It's 23. It's 23:16. I cannot toot my horn. I will get in trouble. There's actually laws against tooting my horn at this time. Second, where's the worm? Well, there's one worm in this car right now, but it's like one of those worms. You know when people probably don't do this anymore, but the 90s, apparently all the kids are psychopaths. You know when you were a kid, maybe this is just me and I'm outing myself as a psychopath, but you remember when like you're in school and like the teacher was like, hey, if you cut a worm in half it becomes 2 different worms. Well, the worm that's in the car is like that. On a side note, I have 4 more half-finished vehicles. Should I finish the Panzer 4D, the Panzer 4H, the Jagdtiger, or the M36? Oh, you got to go for the Jagdtiger. Big tanks are the best. Always got to go for the big tanks. If yeah, I'd say work down in order of size. There you are. What do we got next? We've got more super chats coming in here. Ed Bailey, thanks for super chat. I wonder what Timmy's neighbour think of some mad man talking into his phone in the car, and get the sponge for the ball washing. It's a very dirty sponge. I don't actually know what it is. I think it's been blown away by the wind. But yeah, it's a very dirty sponge. And what do our neighbours think? They probably think I'm a bit mad, but there you go, nothing new there. What have we got here? Lichfire General, thank you for super chat, man. Painting 3 girl Fusiliers whilst Mordian gives his breakdown in the background makes me feel like the kid playing with his toys whilst his dad yells about the 08 financial crisis in the background. Hey, I was there. I was there during those times, man. I mean, I was the kid at that point. How old I've been in 08? That's what, 15 years ago. No, 25 years ago? No, what? It's not 18 years ago? 18. So I would have been 15. So, okay, so I wasn't a kid. I tell you how I got through the 08 crisis, by playing a fuckload of Dawn of War Dark Crusade. That's how I got through it. There you are. Let's have a look, bro. Swordsman 37, thank you for 36 months. Triple X Force, baby! Plasma Pistol, baby! Death Guard Demon Prince on foot. Done for 11th edition. Nice! Nice. And I will say this, actually. I will say this. I want to add an extra point onto my big thing that I said earlier. Right? Because I want to say this, because I know Swordsman Smith, you're a more competitive sort of meta player, and you kind of like the direction that 11th edition seems to be going, or I think you do. You know, correct me if I'm wrong. But at the end of my last bit, I said, and if you have been hoping the game will change, I think it's time to let go of those hopes. I also want to add on a little sort of addendum, an amendment, right? If you're someone that fucking loves the way the game is going, then you have many reasons to celebrate. Like, we often talk on this channel about, you know, people not liking the direction the game is going in. But if you're someone that does like the way the game's going, if you are in that, you know, if you are in that direction, then you should be rejoicing. You should be, you know, this is you know, the formula that you know and love, you know, find. So yeah. Swordsmith forgot to add that. I can't go on stream discussion, mate. Sorry. Yeah, I'm on my mobile. If I flick off, then it ends the stream. So I will take a look at it, but I can't take a look at it live right now. I'll pick it whenever I'll try and pick it up, either just sort of chatting in the Discord, or I'll pick it up in another stream if you remind me. Okay. Why are we in the dark? I was like, I'm in my car. That's my brake. Well, it's not my brake, it's my parking light on there. I'm in the car because we're suffering through a particularly heavy heat wave at the moment in the UK. And here in the UK it's different. I know there's gonna be a lot of Americans right now being like, it doesn't seem that hot in the UK when I Google the numbers. It's because in the UK our houses are designed to retain the heat, because for the majority of the year it's cold. So the houses are designed to retain the heat and keep it in. And so when we actually get like British summer, the houses become almost intolerable. Yeah, very, very, very bad. We got to get this ban an AC window. I think we do, you know. I think it's got to the point now where I do need I had a portable AC unit, but Mrs. Mordian's taken it to work. And I think I do think I need like a box on the side of the house, you know. Yeah. Maybe there's no windows in the Mordian hole. So I can't have my window open because I've got neighbors. If I have a window open and I'm there going, it's popping up, baby, and all that kind of stuff, I'm going to be hacking people off. So yeah, I can't open a window, unfortunately. So I just got to suffer through it. Yeah. I actually I'm thinking of moving house at some point. Not, I don't think it'll be anytime soon. But I am tell the neighbors to subscribe. I am thinking of moving house at some point. Because I kind of like to move slightly more, because I'm in in an urban area at the moment, and it's fine. You know, it's very convenient. It's nice being able to walk down to the shops and stuff. But it would be nice to not move out into the middle of nowhere, but just move to maybe a slightly more countryside area, just outside a city, maybe even the suburbs or something like that. But yeah, just sort of I want to move. We've been where we are right now for a few years, and I don't know, I feel like I'd like to just move to somewhere with a little bit more privacy. Yeah. He's gonna move to Warlord's car park. Oh man, chance to be a fine thing. They have. I could move to one of the gazebos that they get out for the open day. Yeah. Mordian's looking for his retirement home already. Nah, man. Nah. Tim, you can say you don't want to be in Manchester anymore. We'll understand. Next, I don't have anything against Manchester. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I don't have anything against Manchester. I just don't really particularly. It's just wanting to. I mean, I grew up in the countryside, so it's kind of wanting to move back more countryside woods. But the big thing is I've got to. I've got to think about internet connection and stuff as well. You know, obviously for streaming, I can't move to the middle of bumfuck nowhere and then have a dial-up internet connection. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of exactly annoying. I get it. I grew up in a village just outside of a nice town. Was better privacy with access to more. Exactly. That's kind of where I'm thinking. Starlink. Yeah, Starlink is is actually an option. I know some people are pretty anti Elon Musk and all that kind of stuff, but I would just say, like, you know, that's more of an American political point than a UK one. We don't really have the same, you know, and we're not going to get into it, but I don't really do politics. I just don't really get involved. And I would say, like, if, you know, that is, you know, from a purely objective point of view, that is a possible solution. Because I've heard that Starlink is, like, really, really good in terms of, like, communications and everything. And, like, you know, like, you can basically get, like, hyper speed everywhere, you know, anywhere in the world almost at that point, right? Yeah, Starlink, a good product at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. Do we have any super? I think we had the super chat coming, didn't we? Yeah, you go. Lungu Gungus. UK housing is like a 40k hive city. Houses are so close together, you can't have windows open and speak excitedly without annoying someone. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Like 100%. We all live. It's basically, it's like everyone lives in what's called a terraced house, where all the houses are just next to each other. There's no, like, gaps. Yeah. I think a semi-detached house or a detached house would be nice. Yeah. Well, there you go. All right. So let's have a look. I could move to an RV, but I don't really want to live in a van. I like having a house. I just want a slightly different house. I don't even necessarily want a bigger house. I just want a slightly different location. I'm not a particularly greedy person. I don't need a lot of space. I need, like, one room, you know. All right. There you go. Warforge moved to the northeast. Yeah, because you want me to play against you all the time. I don't know why I'm sounding angry. That'd be fucking sick. Narrative campaign: Night Lords versus the Lords of Night versus the Guardsmen from the world of night. Hey, maybe it's a selling point, man. Now I say it out loud. Maybe it's a selling point. You know? There you go. The RV has no room for a battle bunker. I don't know, man. You can get some pretty fucking big RVs out there these days, can't you? There you are. Here's a pretty big RVs, right? But the thing is, the RV life doesn't really work in the UK because the roads are too small. Yeah. There you go. I love how everyone's now telling me to move to their local area. Right. Firstly, what I'll do is I'll invent some cloning technology. Clone myself as man. You can all have your own Mordian. I didn't realize there's in so much demand. There you are. No, I'm not going to move. Honestly, all I'm going to do, I'm just taking the piss. All I would basically do is, where I live now, is I would just move to out of the city from in the city. The people's husband. Tell the people's wife she's moving to Florida. She would quite like Florida, yeah. Mrs. Mordian loves, she you know, there's a reason why we go there so much. We obviously don't know Florida proper. We just go to the touristy areas, but yeah. I'm on the Isle of Wight. Couldn't recommend. There you go. Hey, Mrs. Mordian is right now. Mrs. Mordian, who is playing a lot of Subnautica 2 at the moment, which is awesome. We've been playing it through cooperatively. It's a very, very good game. Yeah. I'd love to do some, love to play some more. Meant to play some last night. I was meant to play some today, and I've bloody bailed on Mrs. Mordian twice in the Subnautica front. But yeah, it's swinging around as we speak. There we go. All right, so what have we've got a few of the bits I want to talk about. We kind of talked, I mean, we talked a little bit about the terrain change, didn't we? The towing in. But I'm just thinking, there's a few of the bits I want to talk about. I'm just deciding which order I kind of want to talk on them. We were discussing how you were doing moving to Florida. Oh man. So I guess I've got a few of okay, actually I do a few of the points I want to talk about, but I've been sort of sharing my thoughts on the edition so far. But I suppose this would be a good opportunity to you know, as a man of the people, to say to the chat, what are your guys' thoughts on 11th edition at this point? Are you feeling positively or negatively? Are you thinking you're going to play the game or not play the game? Needs more mics. Simple logic. It took me you were so simple logic. You were so quick with that. It took me a second to get it, and very quick-witted, sir. Yeah, that was very good. Okay, what have we got here? My thoughts are 11th edition would be my thoughts on 11th edition would be oh, sorry, Cosmic, just a second. My thoughts, Cosmic Drew, my thoughts on 11th edition are would be to rate it K47 out of 10. Wow. Cosmic, it's Cosmic. I know I said it to you before. It's amazing to me to see how much you've taken to K47. It's only last year when you were telling me to shut the fuck up about K47 and to stop complaining about Warhammer. And it's crazy to think like how times have changed. But I'm not lambasting you at all. It's more just a kind of a nice observation. Yeah. Lich fan in general. I feel weird because I've not enjoyed 10th edition, yet for some reason think 11th edition looks fun. Well, because there are some changes to the game, Lich fan in general, that you might find favourable, but it might just, you know, look, put it this way, try it out. If you've not enjoyed 10th, try out 11th, and if you end up not enjoying it, don't be despondent. Just be like, oh, all right, I guess that, you know, just sort of recognize it. Yeah. Snowpiece T, not great. I'm not sure if bad or me yet. I don't think it's. I mean, I think Snowpiece T, I know you're relatively new to the game, so I would say, you know, definitely give 11th edition a chance. You might give it a chance. You might like it, and if you don't like it, then I know you've got some. You know, you do some K47 with your. Is it with your cousin or one of your friends? I'm trying to remember now. But yeah, just try it out. At least you've got a backup, right? Say dead. The 11th edition changes have me rapidly bouncing from we are so back to it's so over. Yeah, I think I think what's kind of funny is I think a lot of us have been feeling that way, and then the reality. I think what's funny is the reality is going to be a lot more mundane. I think, like I said, the reality is the game is basically going to be the same, just with some. No, the game fundamentally is the same. There's just going to be some slight mechanical changes that have happened. You know, some of them will be very impactful, but it, you know, basically the same thing. Yeah. I'm excited gameplay wise, but I do miss the simpler times of 8th edition. Lord Davian, 8th edition was great. 8th edition, the end of it was fucked because GW went full. They went full send at the end of 8th going into 9th. But before the end of 8th, it was pretty good. Yeah. Am I? Like, 1 minute. Oh, I can zoom! Woo! 1 minute. Hang on. 1 minute. What? Oh, no, that's worse. No. Back, I say. Back, demon. Okay, with that, there we go. Flywheel mod would make suppressors more useful, and I love my suppressor boys. Sam McKeith, I think suppressors are going to Legends, you know. It's not confirmed, but there's some rumors that they are, so I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you might want to steel yourself for that eventuality. The Canorian, I'm also looking forward to 11th as my terrain hobbying edition. That's fair enough. That's the big question. Will you actually be able to put whatever terrain you want on the footprints? To me, I'm less certain. I'm not sure. I'm not saying you can't. I'm less certain that we're going to be able to put whatever terrain we want on the footprints. Yeah, I think, yeah. We could, right until GW showed what they want on the footprints. Now it's all people will want. Yeah, I feel like you might be able to. I feel like you might end up with a similar situation. Okay, let me explain. This is really interesting, actually. You got a few things going through my head there. So Games Workshop said they were going to I don't want to start with that. Let me think. I know what I want to say. I've just got like 10 things racing through my mind at once. So I thought that we were going to be putting a lot more varied terrain on the footprints, but I don't think that's going to happen now. And the reason why I don't think that's going to happen now is not because necessarily GW says you can't put different things on, because GW has stated you can do. But I think because the game is obvious, you know, at this point, is obviously it isn't as narratively focused as GW, I think, made it out to be. The issue you're going to have is the game still seems to be very competitively focused, and the way the game actually plays is still very. It feels very similar to 10th edition. You know, as we said earlier, you've got things like go turns, things like staging. the way GW presented it in that esports arena, all this kind of stuff, right? So as a result, the go-to approach to the game by the community isn't going to radically shift. The approach is still going to be, hey, these are the terrain layouts, so this is the way the terrain needs to be. Hey, we need to have terrain being balanced. Hey, we need to have terrain being perfectly symmetrical. So I think there's a chance that, you know, the narrative stuff is just window dressing that basically falls away by the wayside very quickly. And instead, the terrain layouts end up becoming a lot more rigid and a lot more fixed. And they end up becoming like, because that's the way people are approaching the game, and that's what people want out of the game. So you're gonna have a lot, you know, even if you use the right footprints, if you don't have the right size like ruins on those footprints, then, you know, let's say they're slightly, you know, slightly different from, you know, one ruin to the next. I think you'll have people who will push back on that. You'll have people who go, no, it needs to be that size ruin. Oh yeah, I know, man, but it's close enough. No, it needs to be the right sized ruin, because that's exactly what we've got now. And if 10th edition, and as I said, if 11th edition is basically just more of 10th edition, all the same way, then I think that it makes sense that the terrain is basically going to feel the same way as well. I think there's less likelihood, not no likelihood, but I think there's less likelihood you're going to see people coming up with people seeing the go-to way of playing involving varied terrain outside of the standard layouts. Yeah, I think it's going to be almost like a mentality thing. Lungu Grungus, thank you for the super chat, man. I've posted this before, but this is why I'm hyped for 11th. This attachment has already been confirmed as one detachment point. No word on stratagems, but if you look at the strats of the conversion, they're perfect for jail. List in stream discussion. So, dude, I'm really sorry, man. I can't pick up anything from stream discussion because I'm doing it on mobile. So if I go on stream discussion, it ends the stream. So just tell me what's in your list, roughly speaking, and what detachment you're talking about, and then I can pick up on that. But thank you, and I want, you know, sorry to be a pain, but you've done a nice big super chat there. I don't want you to miss out on me being able to like sort of give you my feedback on my thoughts on what you're talking about. You know, right now I don't even know what detachment you're talking about, bro. So literally just give me some bullet points in just regular chat, and I'll keep an eye out for them. Literally, I've got my eyes on it like a hawk right now, and I can pick them up. But Lungu Grungus, this is kind of an interesting thing. You're talking about jail tactics. The whole jail tactic thing is a very new Hammer thing. It's a very, you know, because the whole point is you didn't used to get jail tactics anywhere near as a go-to strategy in sort of mid-Hammer, because it was end of game scoring. So if whereas the reason it works in New Hammer is because of cumulative scoring. So you basically jail them in, so that even if you take like 95% casualties, you still win on points, right? We saw that yesterday with the Tau versus Death Guard game. Yeah, tar pitting. Yes, Kevin, tar pitting was different to jail. Yeah. But I guess they're sort of similar, but I think tar pitting is different to jailing. I think it's significantly different. Sort of similar outcome, I guess, but tar pits are a bit different to jails. Jails are sort of about getting across the board quickly and just stopping someone from being able to score any points, whereas tar pits were more about taking like just a big brick of shit and just tying someone down with it. Yeah. to stop them from getting on the objective at the end of the game, kind of thing. Yeah. I forgot about tar pitting, man. It's crazy. Tar pitting just doesn't work anymore because everyone can just fall back from combat. Whereas to blow the nips off all of you greenhorns, you never used to be able to fall back from combat, not voluntarily, unless you had very specific universal special rules. So you could take like 50 conscripts in one blob, charge them into some, like, let's say like Abaddon or Angron, and the conscripts would have like no chance of like killing Angron, but through sheer wound density could hold him up for like maybe 2 or 3 turns, because you'd have to like clear through them all, right? It was a really cool strategy. Yeah. So Longer Grungus, you're saying 36 Orc bikers and 60 Storm Boys. Yeah, I think that's I absolutely think Orc Jail could be a thing, especially with bloody, what's it called, Wazdaka. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, what? And I think this is what I mean. Like, I think, I think orcs could be an interesting place, because in terms of like jail tactics, because you could declare the war and jail someone with a 5-up invulnerable save across the board with like a huge wave, jail them for a turn or 2. Does Gaz let you call the war twice, so you can like have a 5-up invulnerable save for like 2 full battle rounds? Because if that works, then yeah, I could really see an orc jail developing. Yeah, really see it. So Longer Grungus, very understandable that you would be excited for 11th edition, because it's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, new tactical things to break down, new ways to like approach similar scenarios, but new ways to approach them, all this kind of stuff. You know, getting into that nitty gritty of like tactics and whatnot, coming up with those meta combos, coming up with those like skew lists. No, I don't use skew lists like a dirty word like some people do either. But this is what I'm talking about. 11th edition is still very much going to encourage the same kind of mindset of 10th edition. It might be same mindset but more fun. Who knows? But this is what I mean when I say like it's not going to feel radically different, right? The jail tactic is still going to exist. There might be some people that do it. There might be other people doing it now, but the jail tactic is still going to exist. The go turn is still going to exist. The trading units is still going to exist. Yeah. So yeah, this is exactly what this is why like I'm not dooming on the edition. So if I could give you my hot takes on it, because I've been fairly successful at being quite objective towards the edition, but I suppose my personal thoughts are on it that I am interested in seeing how my beloved Imperial Guard plays in the new edition. I'm kind of looking forward to tackling some new problems. Kind of in a bit of morbid curiosity, kind of looking like forward to like some of the crazy jank the competitive scene might be able to cook up with these new things, like like the new terrain and stuff. I think that, at the moment, I think my curiosity is piqued somewhat with 11th edition. I think I'm, but I'm not balls to the wall excited for it. I'm interested in it. I'm not dooming on it. I'm not anti it, but it's definitely like, I'm not looking to rush out and buy. I'm not so I'm not so excited that I'm like, new edition, new army. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like feeling negatively towards the edition. I'm feeling mildly positively towards the edition. But I'm not, yeah, I'm definitely not, it's not like 8th edition where I was like, oh, I'm going to run out and get like, I can't remember how many new armies I got in 8th edition. GSC, Steel Legion, Scions, Black Templars, at least 4, plus massive expansions in the Mordian, so 4 to 5. 9th edition, I just got my Tyranid. 9th edition, I got my Death Guard and my Tyranids. And 10th edition, I didn't get any new armies. Yeah, and I'm not sure. I tell you what, there's one thing that I might do with 10th, and it will be a financially based decision. I don't know, actually. I kind of just want to pick up like 3 land speeders and 60 intercessors. Because you guys know me, I fucking love running lots of battle line, right? I love battle line. You know, I love battle line. And 60 of the new intercessors, you know, with the what I'd probably do is like head swap them. I'd probably head swap them, and then so they've all got the firstborn heads, and then I'd see if it was possible to bolter swap them, because I think I prefer the old looking bolters. Like, oh, I don't know, can you build intercessors with bolt carbines? Because I used to get like 3 different, back in 8th edition when they came out, they had like 3 different bolt weapons that you could give them. I don't know if the bits allow for it. But yeah, I'd like, because the bolt carbines are basically they look like bolters, right? So yeah, like I kind of like the idea of that, maybe. But I don't know if I would the only thing is, like, it sounds like potentially a fun idea for an army, but I'm not sure if it's no, if the game's going to be much more competitive, and I'm not totally convinced that you know, I've said it before, like, you know, when you get like a cool idea for an army, but then you realize it basically be a waste of time on the tabletop because you just get like flattened every game. I kind of feel like that. Right? I kind of feel a bit like that. Thing is, like, I want like 60 intercessors, and then I don't want the rest of the Marine army. So I'd get to like 1,000 points and then be like, well, I don't want anything else. Yeah. Wait, see how you feel with 11th edition with your guard before getting a new army. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing with my guard. I just kind of like the idea of maybe some like true scale Marines, you know, because I got a lot of small Marines. How many? I thought intercessors fired like 4 shots these days, right? Or do they have to stay still for that? Yeah. Do they have to stay still? I mean, I'd probably end up bloody trying to guardify the entire thing. And, you know, 60 intercessors backed up by some gladiators. Yeah. I can never, there's 3 kinds of gladiator. And I can never remember. There's like the Dakar one, the Vanquisher wannabe. And there's the one like with like some las cannons on it. That's like, why wouldn't I just take the one with the bigger gun? Yeah. Gotta find them and making them a demi company. I could do that, like 50 Marines or something. Is it the Valiant? That's like the las cannon one, basically. Yeah. What do we got here? By the way, I will just mention, if anyone's gifted any memberships, and I said this earlier in the stream, if anyone's gifted any memberships, I've not shouted you out because it's because on mobile it doesn't show me them for some reason. I don't know why. So you thank you very much for your support. I do apologize for that. Know that I'm not ignoring you. I know that even if I haven't given you a proper shout out, I'm very, very grateful for any support you've done on the gifted membership front. All right, very, very, very grateful for it. And I do apologize that you've not been able to get a proper personalized shout out as because of the setup. But just know that genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Whether you've done 1 membership or done 50 memberships, thank you so much. I just wanted to take a little moment to just to say thank you to those gifted membership people, and just to let you know that I'm not ignoring you. It's just the vagaries of technology. But yeah, I do apologize. Simon Keith, thank you for super chat, man. Repost, yeah, I heard suppressors might be getting boxed, but I noticed the land speeder crew had suppressor style helmets, so fingers crossed. Okay, yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, man. That's good. Yeah, because I don't want your suppressors to go away. I don't want anyone's models to go away. I want everyone to have the most fun they can do with the models that they've got available. Yeah. It's just GW is a fan of taking things to legends these days. Yeah. So people are asking, why am I in the car? We've got a heat wave in the UK at the moment, and my house doesn't have any air conditioning. Very few houses in the UK do have AC, and our houses are, because it's very cold normally in the UK. Well, it's mildly cold. It's not like Arctic or anything like that, because it's generally quite cold in the UK. All of our houses are designed to keep the heat in. So when we have a heat wave like this, it's very, very difficult. So I'm just basically sat in my car. By the way, for those of you concerned about safety and everything, I'm not in a garage. I'm on a parking space. My garage is behind me, but my garage is used to store all the shite that I don't want in my house. Classic garage, right? And I'm just sat in a parking space outside my house with, so I'm not getting the fumes or anything like that. My engine is on, so I'm not draining my battery or anything like that. I'm just sat in my car, engine on, mobile phone basically, not quite, but basically duct taped to my steering wheel, and I've got the AC running. Yeah, it's not. I've not used too much fuel up actually doing this as well. So there you go. You're gonna have to adapt. Global warming ain't stopping anytime soon. Well, what I want to do is, I said this earlier, I kind of want to move house, because I want to move to sort of a not like a big house, but I'd like to move somewhere a little bit more secluded, so I can basically, if it ends up being like really warm, I can just like live stream from the garden, just live stream from the garden, because there's like no one to overhear me or to disturb or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, it's really hot. Outdoor live stream today, guys, kind of thing. Yeah, just a bit more rural, but for now, we'll see. Or I could just get an inbuilt aircon unit, something like that. Yeah, what is the temperature there? I'm not sure. I think it's like 32, 33, but it's at Celsius, so it's a bit warmer than a bit warmer than. Plus, it's very humid. Yeah. So you've got pretty warm. It's in the 30s. Yeah, it's not. It's pretty warm. But yeah, but I don't have but the thing is, like, I don't have an aircon. It's only this hot like a couple of days of the year. So it's one of those where it's like, it's not really worth. Every time you think about getting an AC, by the time you fucking dick around thinking about it, it's gone cold again. Yeah. The only reason you want to live somewhere secluded so that you can hang out in your outside balcony butt ass naked and get the sun on your taint. I mean, if you can't, if you move to the buttfuck middle of nowhere and you can't walk around butt naked, then what are you even living life, man? Yeah, yeah. As I Potato says, is that a problem? Should I not do that? Yeah, exactly. The UK is literally classified as a temperate rainforest, so when it gets hot, all we get upgraded to is a mild Amazon. There you go. Cosmic, bro, with the same temperature right now, it's nice to just get good. Sometimes I don't like my community. The houses are designed to hold the heat in. Cosmic, ban yourself. Ban yourself. That's it. Ban yourself. Oh man. There you go. Oh, man. There you go. Yeah, I'm hiding in the car with the AC on not to die from the heat. Exactly. There you are. Halt, go to sleep. Bro, this isn't a Valrac stream. I've only been going for 3 hours. You know, this isn't a Valrac stream. We don't phone it in pussy ass numbers over here. There you go. I can't check. Valrac said he was going to do a video about how he was disappointed he was with the 11th edition reveals. Did he end up releasing that or not? Because I'd love to take a look. I can't take a look at it right now, but I'd love to take a look at it at some point. I know he did a video about some like 11th edition Orc starter set rumors or something, but yeah, I didn't see his video come out about him crashing out about the edition or anything. Yeah. No, genuinely, the UK 32 is much worse than Japan's 40. We're both humid countries. UK is just in a league of its own. Yeah, it did. I mean, as someone who has just come back from Florida, and the at some points in Florida it reached 35 degrees C. I'll tell you this: it was hotter in Florida, and it was more humid in Florida. The issue. It's the lack of AC which is the problem. That's what it is. Like, it's the fact the house is so warm that, you know, we can't. 1 minute. It's the fact the house is so warm that they keep the heat in. That's what it is. Yeah, it's actually warmer inside my house than outside my house. It's fucking, yeah, frustrating. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Cosmic. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll let you get the next one. All right. It is not to be a negative Nelly, but it is slightly too cold in the car. I might have to adjust the AC slightly. But that's the beauty of AC. You can condition the air up and down. There you are. Our base is not a thing in the UK. Surprisingly not. No, I've only I've very rarely been in a house that has a basement. Most houses don't have them. Yeah. Mrs. Mordian, I'm inside playing games. Mrs. Mordian, can I ask you for a favor? Can I ask you for a slight scientific experiment? Which is, firstly, can you hear me streaming in my car from inside the house? Because your room that you're gaming in right now is on the same side of the house where I'm, streaming from outside. And then the second question I would ask is, if you open a window, can you hear me streaming? Because I'm kind of curious about the soundproofing of the car, and I'm kind of hoping that I'm not disturbing any of the neighbors who might have their windows open on this hot night. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if I can see Mrs. Mordian. I got to keep talking now. I can't ask her to listen to me, see if she can hear me, and then not be talking, because that would defeat the entire point. I'm gonna see if I can see which window she opens up. Yeah, she might not be listening at that moment, but anyway, honk the horn. I'm not honking the fucking horn, guys. I'm not honking it. There you are. Anyway, dude, neighbors are 100% thinking that you're sick of your wife just hiding out because you lost your job. Think he's a widow now, so nothing has changed. My neighbors already think I'm very unusual. I never told you. Well, I did tell you guys actually. But I'll tell you guys again. One of the funniest things that happened is first got a 3D printer. Literally, one of the first days that I got one. Right. We had some new neighbors move in, and the first thing that my new neighbors saw of me was me going to my garage wearing an apron, like, you know, just disposable rubber gloves and goggles and a full like respirator on. That's the first thing that they saw. Like, and I was like, hello. Timmy, we need to print. It's Heisen Moddy. Yeah, and I was like, hello there. Oh, and I was like, oh no, this is not what I normally would. I'm like freaked out. Anyway, I knocked on the door afterwards and said, oh hi, introduced myself. Yeah, I've got a 3D printer in the garage. It's nothing dodgy or anything like that. And they were like, oh yeah, we were a bit they had their kid. So there's, you know, mum and dad and the little boy, and the mum and dad looking horrified at like, oh my god, what kind of neighborhood have we moved into? But yeah, I knocked on and went, yeah, no, I've got a 3D printer in the garage. You know, I was just, it's got some, you know, I'm just being very careful with like the fumes and stuff. It's nothing you need to worry about or anything, blah, 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 blah. And they were like, oh yeah, they found it hilarious. They were okay with it afterwards. But yeah, I think they were definitely startled. That was my first. I did not get off onto a good start with them, I'll say that. But we're on okay footing now. Like, we don't, you know, I don't really interact with my neighbours because I'm a bit of a loner. I just like keeping to myself basically. But they came back from holiday and brought me some nice chocolate, and then I've come back from holiday and I've bought them some nice chocolate. So we're at the very, you know, we're at the stage where, like, you know, we don't, you know, we exchange chocolate, post holiday chocolate on occasion. Yeah, there you go. There you are. Get a NASA blanket. I have one, and the heat and cold never bother me. Yeah. I don't know what. Yeah, it was a sit on stream in a space blanket. I don't think that'll work. I don't think the space blanket will stop me from feeling boiling, will it? It's just a tinfoil blanket, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, now it sounds like I need. That sounds like I would need some active cooling though. It will, trust. I mean, I'll see if I can get one tomorrow. There's a camping store not too far away from me. I'm pretty certain that the camping store will have a space blanket, right? They'll call it some sort of like high-tech survival gear blankets. No, high-tech survival wrapping, but it'll just be a space blanket, won't it? Soak a hat and put it on. The water evaporating will cool you. Honestly, I don't know if any of these ideas are less weird than me just streaming in my car. Right? I'm loving And I'm loving the free form idea zone. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure any of these. I think these are side grades at best. There you are. Kevin, I must admit your dedication to the community is pretty commendable. Good work. Hey, the show must go on, bro. The show must go on. There you are. Gotta. I mean, I like streaming as well, to be honest. I want it. Mrs. Morning, are you poking yourself? You're poking there? No, I don't think she. I can't see her. Yeah, but no, the show must go on. I was seeing Mrs. Morning said it's fine if you're not shouting. I don't think I've been shouting too much in the stream. I've been pretty good. I was a bit loud at first, but then I realized I'm in a pretty enclosed environment, so I think I can talk at a pretty normal volume. Morning love, you piss on your own face and sit in the way of a fan. The air moving over the piss will make you feel cool. Heat stroke is just a mindset. Just don't be hot. Maybe a cooling shirt like they use for racing and firefighters. It's a shirt with tubes that are like a radiator that cycle the water through it to cool the car. Can you imagine me just sat on stream in full like industrial grade firefighting outfit? Amazing. Oh man. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I think your neighbours heard that leisure joke you made earlier. There you are. The astronaut gear. Yeah, just wear astronaut gear. There you are. All right. Yeah. There you are. I was going to say, Karl, I thought you were a medic. I don't mind if you've changed career or anything, man. I was just curious. The Cosmic Drew Law. We've got to update the Cosmic Drew Law, yeah. There you are. The firefighting outfit isn't that uncomfortable. I bet it's not. I bet it's less. I bet the firefighting outfit is less uncomfortable than sitting in that room with the bloody computer on. Yeah. You should get one of those big costumes that people wear at Disneyland with the built-in AC. What a good stream it'll be. Yeah, I mean, I could do. Yeah, I could do. I think I'd probably just deal with the heat for like 1 week a year. It's probably the best solution, but yeah, we'll see. If it does get, to be honest, I do appreciate all the ideas, humorous and serious, that are thrown out. And I think at some point we are going to have to, at some point I'm going to have to actually deal with it, because it's only getting hotter each year. Yeah, global warming is real. There you are. There you are. Alfarius Omegan, hello. You said to join today to a little tease about Invasion America. I'm here at Mordian Glory. I did. I can't remember what the annoying thing is. I can't check my emails to let you know what the tease was. Because I'm in my car right now and I can't flick off the stream. I could just break the NDA. I think Warlord will be really annoyed with me though. I can't remember, man. So I'm in the car because by the way, I'm in the car because it's a heat wave. Just make something up. FDR is confirmed to wear polka dot pants. There you are. There you go. I tell you what. I am. The stream might end because I need to go and get petrol. My car just told me. I didn't have a lot to start with, to be fair. My car just told me it's on. I've got 8% of my fuel tank left over. There you are. If we get a very low fuel gauge, we might have to end the stream prematurely. But there you are. Mr. Tweed, thank you for the super chat, man. I live in London. I have a wall-mounted AC, and it's the best money I've ever spent. Yeah, I need to look into it. I need to look into it because it's every, you know, I think I never bothered. I never needed it before, but I've been doing streaming for 4 years, and you know, touch. There's no wood in here, I don't think. Touch dead cow leather that or touch wood. There you go, my blockhead. You know, I probably do need an AC unit because hopefully I'll be doing streaming for a bit longer. You know, and I always sort of put it off because I always thought at some point the adventure's going to end, but it seems to be going all right at the moment. So yeah. Morning glory, global warming is real. Also, let me max out the AC. Hey, I said it was real. You know, I said it was real. I didn't say I gave a shit. That's gonna upset some people. Hey, I've done my bit for the planet, all right? I've done my bit. I fucking worked in the renewable energy industry for 10 years, all right? My carbon footprint is so far in the green that I can bloody well run my AC if I want to, all right? All right? I've done my bit. I've done more. I've done a decade of bloody saving the planet. All right. I'm allowed one day back. There you are. The start of Vivek. So net zero shit. So this net zero shit is your fault. Hey man, I was just following orders. Oh God, we're not beating the allegations. Sorry, I saw an opportunity to make another joke. We're going from one cancelable joke to another. There you are. Oh, man. Man is about to start burning tires and throwing batteries in the ocean to make up for it. I thought you were meant to throw the batteries in the ocean. I thought that was the whole basis of our society. You just flush it away. You know, out of sight, out of mind, right? There you go. Let's have a look. I think we got the super chat coming in before I started making global warming jokes. No, I think we're all right. I don't think I've missed anybody. I tell you what, there's an opportunity for you to stroke my ego here, though. Not that it needs any more stroking after all the black ship vindication that I've had. But I got a question for you. Chat. And it's going to determine who do you want to dunk on more, me or Games Workshop, right? But question for you. Actually, it's not even a question. You know what? It's not even a question. I'm not going to ask chat for validation. I'm going to validate myself. I'm going to get myself off. I'm going to say it. This stream is better quality than GW's stream. With me streaming from my mobile phone in my car, my mobile phone literally duct taped to my car steering wheel, all right, has had less technical difficulties than the GW than the GW stream from yesterday. The only thing that if I could just have, the only thing that I'm missing is good lighting. Like if I had like literally like, I don't think I can make it any better. 1 minute. What's this? Ooh, no, it's not much better. Yeah, but if I had like a ring light, just like attached here, I would have perfect. I'd have perfect lighting. So yeah, I'm just gonna call it. Sorry, you know. This stream has had less technical problems than the GW stream, and I've literally jury-rigged it in my fucking car. There you go. The GW stream was better quality, but being better quality than a guy sitting in his car with a phone is a very low bar. Also, at least everyone is mic'd up in your stream. Yeah, I'll give you that, Canorian. That their stream was higher quality because they had lighting. Now if I don't know, now can I solve this? I kind of want to beat them now. 1 minute. 1 minute, can I solve this lighting issue? 1 minute. I might be able to. 1 minute, bear with. Is that better? I think, 1 minute. Have we just beaten the G? Okay, what do you think now, Canorian? All right, let me just adjust my seat slightly. There we go. What do we think now? I think now I have better quality than the GW stream, right? I think I have better quality now. My engine's on, don't worry. My car battery's not going to run out anytime soon. Yeah, I've just my fuel will run out before my car battery does. There you go. I've beat. There you go. I have managed to do a better quality stream than Games Workshop with one mobile phone and one car reading light. Can we get the Mordian Glory logo to listen? Dring, 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 dring every 5 seconds. God, that shit was sending me off on one. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. It does need the logo update every 30 seconds as an edit or something. See, the thing is, right, I don't know, the thing is, I don't know how they're fucking it up. Like, look, like I've shown you guys how I do my streams, and I really do not understand how they're fucking up. Like, it's like the Canorian, genuine right here, you can do a more stable fucking stream with better commentary, and you're literally a guy who does this for fun. These people are paid full time. It's not hard. Exactly. No, exactly. And Canorian, like, they pay people to do this for them. To be fair, though, Canorian, I don't know. I feel like if you work for yourself, you're more motivated than someone who is getting paid to do the job, right? Because you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for a paycheck. But I'm getting into semantics. I know exactly what you're talking about, right? They should, you know, it's not like, we're not talking like a small company here. We're not talking like a little job here. We're talking like a £6 billion company can't put together a live stream. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Yeah. It is absolutely ridiculous. And to give you guys an idea, I have had no formal like media or media technology qualifications or anything. Okay, like when it comes like my degree, so I do have a university degree, is in geography. Let me tell you, wasn't a lot of media shit in the geography department. Furthermore, I actually did caveman geography, so we can tell. I love it, Marcus. Hey, love it. But so I've told people about this before. I'll just keep it quick. So I did what's called physical geography, which is basically you're not clever enough to do geology. So geology is like, you actually have to know science. You actually have to know like physics and like chemistry and stuff. But I'm not very good. I love science, don't get me wrong. I'm just not very good at it. I can't. If you put a gun to my head and ask me to balance a chemical equation, I would just say, give me the gun, I'll do it myself. Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I've tried. I spent 2 years at A level trying to balance equations. Couldn't do it. Couldn't figure it out. Just my brain just isn't wired for it, okay? I tried. I'm trying, Cher. I tried. But the point is, like, my degree was physical geography, which is basically you eat the dirt. So like a geologist will take a core sample, and they will, you know, look at the core sample through like microscopes and do all sorts of like chemical testing to it to determine what what that soil is made up of. Okay, that's what a geologist will do. A physical geographer will take the core sample and then take a little bit of the soil and go and grind it between their teeth, and if it's got sand in it, you can go, ah, there used to be a riverbed here, or maybe this area floods a lot. Like that's the difference. You know, we don't do the chemical tests, we do the taste test. So the point is, you pay 9k a year to learn how to eat dirt. I was doing it for free since 1998. But actually, I didn't pay 9k a year. I was the last year of the old tuition fees, so I didn't pay 9k a year. No, I still paid a lot of money, but it wasn't. It was about a third. So I paid 9k overall. Yeah, but there you go. Anyway, what was it? Which is still very good. Don't get me wrong. I'm very, very. You know, I know some people get absolutely shafted by university fees these days, which is horrific. But there you go. 3k a year, baby. Yeah, exactly. Although to be fair, I had the tuition fees and I had the student loan as well, so it ended up being a bit more than that. But I also got like a full like grant. And I was fortunate. I had like a grant and a bit of a scholarship and stuff going on to go to uni. So it was a bargain in comparison to what a lot of people have to pay these days. Don't think I'm insensitive to that situation at all. Yeah, like Nasada Vivek's got around 92k in student loan, which is bonkers. So anyway, we're getting off topic. But the point is, when it comes to streaming, I am entirely self-taught, and like I just taught myself how to do it. And how I taught myself is just by watching YouTube videos. YouTube is one of the greatest resources of information in all of the history of mankind. You can find almost anything. You can find instructions on how to do almost anything. Yeah. So yeah, I watched several YouTube videos on how to build my own PC, because building your own PC is cheaper. I taught myself how to build my own PC. I taught myself how to set up OBS, taught myself everything. And don't get me wrong, I didn't, it's taken me, I was about to say it's taken me many years to achieve this quality of stream, but I don't know if I can claim that right now, the stream from mobile phone. But no, going back to and don't get me wrong, I don't have the best streams in the world. I know, there's, better streams than mine. But, I think I've got myself up to, over the, it took me sort of 2 or 3 years. To be honest, a lot of it was like, getting the budget together. You kind of, to a certain degree, streaming is pay to win. You want to have like the good cameras and the good microphones and the good PCs and all that kind of stuff. But I think I have got myself to what I would say is like viewer expected quality. Does that make sense? Like, obviously not today, but normally. People, when they tune to a live stream, they expect certain things. They expect your face not to be half in shadow. They expect the microphone not to completely peak. They expect you to be able to like do, share your screen and all that kind of stuff, right? There's like, people aren't joining my streams and being blown away by the incredible quality. But I don't think anyone is joining my streams and also being horrifically disappointed. But can't they expect not this? Yeah, this is something special. But hey, guys, it's a choice between no stream and car stream. That's your choice, all right? But yeah, so the thing is, like, I think it is, if I may wank myself off for a moment, I think it is pretty horrifically embarrassing that GW can't put a live stream together. They can't do it. It's bad. It's very bad. Yeah. The Canorian, this is it. It's so fucking annoying. I tried out streaming when I was young and stupid and worked out better how to jury rig a stream. There are teenagers who could do a better job for GW. Like, honestly, I could do it. Like, let me tell you something. Right? Streaming is not that from a technical standpoint. Streaming is not that complex. It's not. I'm doing this for my fucking mobile. That streaming back in the day, you did need, in its early nascent days, before I did it, you did need to know a lot more. But now, guys, I can take this phone, press a handful of buttons on YouTube, and we're good to go. Now, of course, that's a very low level kind of stream, and I couldn't do a battle report like what GW was doing yesterday from my phone, but from my PC, from the PC that I've got set up at in my house. Yeah, I could have yesterday, with the setup that I had available, I could have done a better job on GW stream with a PC and a handful of microphones. It's not that hard to set up. It's become so much more it's so much more accessible. Like, so much stuff is just plug and play these days. It's not even hard. Yeah. The Canorian, either the management is destroying the ability of these guys to do their job, or they're literally are not paying for technical side and expect other people to do their job and the technical stuff. I mean, do you want to know something absolutely wild, Canorian? I don't know if it's cope. I don't know if it's people running defense for GW, but apparently they use a media company. I shit you not. Now, I think that's a lie. And the reason I think it's a lie is because I think that's people passing the blame off. I think they're passing the blame off. But if it is true, then GW needs, very rarely would, if it is true, to quote the Senate, ironic. Because they don't give particularly good value for money on their services, and they don't seem to be getting particularly good value for money for the services that they are paying for. This is why I think GW are literally not paying anyone to do the technical side streaming and expect people to pick it on the side, and why I don't blame the people but the GW policy on this. GW don't need to have streams of the highest quality, they just need streams that work and that give the audience what they want. The latter might be the hardest for them to achieve, to be honest. It's just not that hard, man. Yeah, people wanted to see the experience of Legends games and see how the players felt about playing it, to put themselves in the position. So we got GW esports testing. I'm ranting a lot, but yeah, it's a really annoying situation. It was very annoying. Yeah, it was very, very annoying. I agree 100%, man. You should know the corporate world is a loop and people half-assing a job for more money, pushing it off where possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's just, look, I know how these people think. It's just, yeah, it comes down to the corp. It's all about the corpo. It's a be Marco. Understood. I'll bring a jar of dirt for you to Big T. Yes. Amazing, man. When this heat wave passes, by the way, I'm going to be doing Big T update. So don't worry. You'll get it by the end of the month. Yeah. But dude, that's awesome. Looking forward to seeing you at the event, man. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that's cool. I've not missed any of the super chats. All right. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. I actually, it is, to me, baffling that they just can't run a live stream. It is baffling. This is one of the topics I wanted to talk about. I've shown you guys the thing is, I have shown you guys on stream, and I wish I could do it again now, but I have shown you guys what from my own setup, like how easy it is to set things up these days, how uncomplicated it is. So it's very confusing to me. Like I said, OBS, I mean, not only, and here's the thing, not only, okay, I could forgive if it had happened. I could, you know, it would make sense if it had happened once. Right? Everyone, even £6 billion corporations have bad days, right? But the fact that it's happened 3 times, like, what? How does it keep happening? Like, it's got to the point now where people just expect there to be problems. Like, to be clear, some of you might be like, but Mordian, it wasn't that bad yesterday. No, you guys don't understand. It was really bad yesterday. So, GW, remember, like, at first the microphones weren't, at first the video was, so the video wasn't working. They had to switch over to a, like, non-HD camera. They didn't have the picture set up so it was filling the frame properly. Like, there were all these, they were all, like, yeah, like, they had, like, microphones. They had some of the microphones working, right? But there was lots that wasn't set up correctly that they kind of just sort of muddled through with. But the big one is, guys, they didn't get the, there was meant to be music playing. Like, you know, so we were meant to have, like, the commentators play, there's meant to be, like, the commentators. And there was also meant to be, like, some background music at the same time. And they couldn't get the audio balancing to work. Guys, that is one of the easiest things to do in the world. Guys, every single one of my live streams has a background track. Do you know how you change the volume on the background track? There's a slider. You just slide it down. Do you know how you turn someone's microphone up? You just slide the volume up. It's literally the equivalent of, like, on, like, a, you know, you see, like, DJs are like, turn that noise. It's a slider. It's not like a, by the way, when I say slider, it's literally, we're not talking like a physical slider you have to press, and like GW hasn't got, like, the technological, like, piece of technology. No, in the computer program, there's basically a volume up, volume down. Just like if you were adjusting your volume for your general volume for your PC, you can just, using a slider, just adjust it up and down. It's ridiculously easy. Where's the background track now, Mordian? There is no background track now because I'm streaming from my car. You did say everything. Oh, no. Fuck you. Someone shoot that guy. I love it, Crucible. I love it. Yeah, you don't need specialty hardware for any of this. It's literally baked in software. Yeah, exactly. It's baked in. It's guys, it's in OBS. It's a free program. It's completely free. Completely intuitive. It's one of the easiest fucking, yeah, it's not perfect, but turn the radio on. No, because it'll play some sort of copyrighted music and the stream will get blocked. You know, yeah. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I could put Classic FM on, but probably even that's copyrighted at this point, right? I'll tell you what, boys, I might have to go and get some petrol at some point. I'd have to. Now, the thing is, I could I could do a petrol run. I just can't do a petrol run and have the camera where it is now. But because I am a better streamer than GW, I can literally just take the camera off where it is right now and just put it like in the cup holder, basically. So we could do a petrol run. I'm just saying. There you go. Sitting there burning petrol for AC in this economy, hey, it's all right. It's not that bad. You know, the show must go on. You know, the show must go on. Gas and Mackies. I don't really need a Mackies, to be fair, but I am a little hungry. Hey, we could go anywhere. Oh no, Mackies is the only one that's open 24 hours. Yeah, yeah. I won't read the chat while driving, of course not. No, 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 no. I would drive safely. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to go to a self pump. I haven't got my wallet on me actually. I can just go into the house and get it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Right. Cosmic wants the Mackies run. Cosmic wants go for a few pints. No, get Mrs. Mordian or something. Mrs. Mordian, well, she would have gone to bed by now. She'll yeah, she's got work tomorrow. Morning Glory Petro Adventure Stream without loading screens. There you go. Can we choose your Mackey's order? I mean, you can lobby for my Mackey's order if you want. You know, hey, you know, I gotta pay for this petrol money, boys. No, I don't want you to lobby for my Mackey's meal. You'll make me get like the veggie burger or something. That's not for me. All right, I tell you what, I mean, I can just end the stream, to be honest. It's kind of up to you guys if you want to, if you just want to have a short stream tonight, or if you want to keep the show going. It's kind of up to you guys. I do need to go. It won't be the most thrilling content. You're going to be not able to see anything, and you're just going to be in the cup holder listening to me talk to myself whilst I drive around, and it'll probably take about 10-20 minutes to do everything. So you know, it's up to you, but yeah, I think we want a Mackey's. I meant to be eating healthier since I got back from America. You guys aren't helping me. It's a me, Margot. Thank you for the super chat, man. Mackey's and a petrol run. Fuck's sake, boys. Let me have a look here 1 minute. Mackey's and a petrol run. Dude, thank you for the support. All right. Fine. Fucking fine. I tell you what. I'll, you guys stay here. You guys stay here for a bit. And I will give the people what they want. So you're going to just have to stay on the camera for a second, like this. I'm just going to turn my car off. There you go. I'm going to run in, grab my wallet, ask Mrs. Mordian if she wants anything, and then come back. I'm just going to unplug the phone so I don't drain my battery as well. It's got like enough battery. It's been charging up whilst I've been doing this. So we could start the lift. So I can't. I got a hernia. Yeah, well, I think I've got a hernia. Got a big. I've got a like a lump in my belly button. I know that sounds bad. I got it after lifting 2 very, very heavy suitcases. So I'm pretty certain I've given myself. I've googled it. I'm pretty certain I've given myself a mild hernia. So I need to go and get that sorted out. So I can't do any Giga Chads. I know, I'm really annoyed. It's not a proper hernia. It's like the start of one. Either that, or I ate so much. I did gain like 3 kilograms in America, right? Which is about 10 pounds. So I either gained so much weight in America that I turned my belly button from an innie to an outie, or I got a hernia. But yeah, it's like, it's not a hard lump, don't get me wrong. Anyway, right, I'll be back in a second. Talk amongst yourselves. So, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is that I've got my wallet. The bad news is I asked Mrs. Mordian if she wanted anything from Mackey's, and she reminded me that the 24-hour Mackey's is closed. Yeah, there's no Mackey's to have. So there you are. But I still got to go and get the petrol, so we get a petrol run. I know. Anyway, let me see if this works. I need to keep. I don't know if YouTube tells you off for certain on mobile. I can tell you off for certain things, but yeah, it's going to tell me off for that. So give me a second. Hopefully I can just do. Stop fucking about, bloody thing. Right. I might just have to do this. It's a bit unusual. There you go. Hopefully that'll work. Don't know if you guys don't know if you guys can still hear me or anything, but there you go. Anyway. We're going to go and get some. Hopefully it'll be perfect audio. Is the audio fucked, by the way? No, I'm not putting you on the dash and doxing myself, you knobhead. Audio's good. Alright. Hey, is the audio better on my stream? Is the audio better in my cup holder or on the GW stream? Alright, let's go. There we are. Alright, now I can't see chat anymore. So you're all going to have to basically deal with me just chatting bollocks to you. I've got my wallet and my keys. Yep, cool. But I'm going to go to the petrol station, and I do know of a petrol station that... well, I know there's loads of petrol stations that are like self-service and everything. But we'll have a look. See where we go. See where we go. I don't... Okay, there is... Okay, chat. There is a second McDonald's that is 24 hours, but it is somewhat far away. Right, I can sort of keep an eye on chat from where I am, but I've got to be careful because I'm not driving dangerously. But it is a little far away, so it depends on how... I mean, when I say far away, we're not talking 5 minutes, we're talking like 15 minutes there and 15 minutes back. So, it's like it's a long time for chat to be in the cup holder. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if it's the kind of riveting content that you want. Do you know what I mean? I think it's probably at that point goes beyond the meme, But look, we'll see what happens. Okay. We'll see what happens. I've got a couple of petrol stations I'm going to check out first. That's barely. I mean, no, it's barely a trip under normal circumstances, but it is a trip. It's a long trip when it's like a live stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a long trip when it comes to the live stream. Yeah. So it's kind of up to you. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit different under those circumstances. Oh shit, I want to go that way. There we go. But we'll see. Yeah. So yeah, I'm driving around. I'm driving to the nearest. Oh bloody hell! 1 minute. There you go. Oh, YouTube's telling me off. Fuck's sake! I'm pulling over. 1 minute. Come on, YouTube. You were fine a second ago. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't like being. Don't worry. If the stream goes a bit wobbly, the YouTube app doesn't like being laid flat down. It's like, oh, you've changed the orientation of the stream and all this kind of bollocks. So I've just got to keep an eye on it. But yeah, there you go. I think we're all right for the time being. Yeah, I'm going to go to this petrol station. There's 2 petrol stations that I've got in mind. That should be fine. And they're not too far away from my house. So if neither one of them's open, I'll just drive back, and I'll just go tomorrow in the morning, and I'll still have enough fuel. I mean, I'm on like 5%, so I'm quite low. But I was only on about 10% to start, so yeah, I've not used, if that, to be honest. So I've not used too much. Yeah. Now this is immersion. Hey, this is what it's like if you were driving in the, you know, the hold of a chimera, you know? Maybe not. No, absolute immersion, exactly. Yeah. I think, where is the, oh, okay, oh, I sort of know where the other Mackey's is. I don't go to it very often at all, so it's yeah. Okay, but we're at the aha, yes. Hang on. We might be in business here. Okay. So there are some policemen at the petrol station that I am at. So I'm just going to not talk, in case they don't like it that I'm live streaming whilst I'm at the petrol station. We're undercover, boys! We're undercover! Right, how's it looking? Oh, yeah. It's the 5-0. It's the 5-0. Alright. Alright. Everyone play it cool. Alright. All right, we're back. We're back. Now, unfortunately, the petrol station is a 24-hour petrol station, but the petrol station, the convenience store part of it is closed. So I can't get a petrol station sandwich, which is what I was kind of angling for as a backup. There we are. But everybody play it cool. Oh yeah. We've avoided the Rozzers. There we go. All right, now, chat, are we going on this Mackey's run now? Or are we going back to base camp? It's your call. I'm at traffic lights so I can keep an eye on you. We have to now. Okay. We've got to go on since we've sprung ourselves from the law. Isn't Mackey's closed? There's a second Mackey's, which will potentially be open. We're going on an adventure. Adventure awaits. I don't know if our new super chats come in. I'll have to have a look quickly. It's dangerous to go alone. Bring Cosmic's worm. Thank you so much, Chicken Detonator. Florida Eccentric, put your seatbelt on. It's dangerous out there. I'll tell you what. If you'd asked me 4 years ago when I was doing streaming, actually, just if you asked me 4.5 years ago when I was sat in my corporate manager's office, if I would see myself in 4 years' time answering super chats at the traffic lights, I would not have that is not something I would have predicted. Yeah, I can tell you that. I kind of think, is the KFC open? I don't think it's open. There's lights on, but I think it's just they've not turned the menus off. Yeah, okay. But yeah. You know, like at my last corporate performance review, which was about 5 years ago, when they were like, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years' time?" Sat at some traffic lights and super chats would probably have not been the answer they would have expected me to give. But there you are. Life is funny like that, I suppose. All right. Now, I have a very vague notion of where this other McDonald's is, but it is vague. So I'm going to head in the general direction of it, and if we find it, it should be about. If we find it, we find it. If we don't, we don't. What the fuck? Some absolute lunatic was going down the road on his bicycle. You know how when you're going down the road on a bicycle, you stick to the curb? This guy was on the other side of the road, no lights on, by the way, no fucking lights on the white line, like he was a car. Fucking guy's got a fucking death wish. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. The bike, fine. Cycling on the road, fine. Doing it at night time with zero lights on your bike whatsoever, zero visibility, you having zero visibility to yourself on the middle, driving as if you were a car up to the white line, absolute craziness. But I suppose it's probably quite normal behaviour for what goes on at one in the morning. Yeah. All right. He's getting his Mackey's. He's going the wrong direction if he is. Maybe he's already had it. Maybe he's already been to the Mackey's. Yeah. It's funny, I saw some blue lights behind me then. I was like, God, the Rozzers, the 5-0 have come to get me. They've logged into the stream. But it was an ambulance, so there you go. I can't believe I'm stuck behind someone in traffic going like really slowly at this time of night. Like, there should be no one on the road. Yeah. Do I want to go this way? Oh no, I think I've gone the wrong way. Aha! No! Hang on. I think we're alright. Hang on. Am I a genius? Chat. Oh my god! My genius knows no bounds! Oh yeah, 24-hour Mackies, baby! I've only been to this one once before. Oh my god. It's actually like, I thought I'd take, I almost took the wrong turn. My gut instinct was like, no, Mordian, you need to go this way. Oh my god. Absolute immersion. Absolute immersion. Alright, let's fucking go. Alright. Chat, what am I getting by the... Oh, fucking hell, a minute. What we get... I guess the big question is what we getting now. I might just get a fucking cheeseburger. Keep it simple.
Hey, sorry, we're with you in a moment.
That's fine. Shit.
I'm sorry about you. Were you using the app today?
No.
No, what would you like?
Can I get a double cheeseburger meal, please?
Yeah, what drink?
Can I get Sprite, please?
Anything else for you?
Can I get some chicken nuggets added onto that?
Yeah, anything else?
No. Is the McFlurry machine working or is it off?
No, not at this time, I'm sorry.
It's fine. No, that's it then.
It's your next window, thank you.
Thank you. I knew it wasn't working.
Hi, is it right on the screen for you?
Yeah.
It's 7:48, please.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's all gone through for you.
Oh, thank you. Is it the next window, is it?
Yes.
Got a very squeaky wheel. So I check I've not got a flat. It doesn't feel like I've got a flat though. Should I put the window up? I feel rude if I do. Oh, there we go.
Any sauce, sorry.
Just some ketchup, please.
Just gonna get your drink for you.
No worries, thank you. Thank you.
No problem. Have a nice night.
You too. I've had a very squeaky tire, guys, so give me 1 second. I don't think I've got a flat. It doesn't feel like I've got a flat. But it was like, I was like, what the fuck is that? It might have just been the surface I was driving over. It was a bit weird. But give me 2 seconds. I mean, if I've got a flat, I'll just drive it home. Fuck it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll just deal with it. I'm not that far away. Just give me 1 second, though. No, I definitely don't. Definitely don't. It's all right. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, I just thought I'd double check because, you know, just got to get that shit sorted. But guess what? We don't have a flat. We've got petrol, and we've got fucking Mackey's, boys. There we go. Absolute 100% success rate on the side quests. There we go. Side quest completion, 100%. Let's fucking do it. All right, let's have a look here. There we go. And now we just need to get home. There we are. Just got to get over the finish line, boys. There we go. There we go. I tell you what. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make the joke. I've made it already tonight. What? Actually, no, I haven't made this joke tonight. What was more exciting? GW's 11th edition battle report stream, or the Mordian Glory petrol and Mackey's side quest stream? Which was better? Which was more exciting? Which was more engaging? There you go. That's your question right there, chat. There you go. GW, I don't mean to alarm you, but you have been completely fucking mogged by a self-taught streamer doing it from a mobile phone from his car whilst on a fucking Mackey's run. Sort your fucking life out, GW. You're a $6 billion corporation and you look like the amateurs in the room. You look more amateur than me, and I'm a fucking amateur. There you go. Fucking hell, boys. Absolutely fucking. That says it all, doesn't it? That says it all. And I know we're joking a bit. I know we're teasing a bit. I know we're tongue-in-cheek a bit. But at the same time, it's one of those jokes where, you know, it's one of those jokes where there's a line of truth running through it, you know. There you are. There you go. GW, Games Workshop Spy, if you're watching this, I would say hire me. I would say hire me and I'll fix all your problems for you. Don't worry, we're all right. The phone just overheated. It's fine. The phone just overheated. I thought people are going to think I fucking crashed. The phone is overheated. There you go. It might overheat again. If it overheats again, I'll be back again. Don't worry. I just blasted the AC like a motherfucker. Alright. Just nothing to worry about. It's because I had it in the bloody cubby. So it was just boiling alive in there. I told you it was hot. Yeah. Go. I've got the AC banged up to max, and my food will be going cold, but hopefully my phone will be cold as well. There you are. I'll keep an eye on it. But like I said, if the stream goes off again, or because it's overheated, I'm only 2 minutes from home, so I'll just restart it. There you are. Yeah, that was so funny. The GW Spy, they hacked the phone. They didn't want us having our little victory lap. There you go. I'll tell you what, I'm quite hungry though. I could eat some of these bloody these Mackey's fries. Nice. There we go. Oh, it's cold now. Fuck it out. It's not that hot, it being nighttime now, but it's still. This is what I was saying before. Like, so it's actually pretty cold outside now because it's nighttime. But when I went into the house, it was boiling hot because the house is just designed to keep the heat in. So that's the issue, basically. But yeah, I'm only going to do it. I know it's a bit of a mad setup, guys. If it's hot tomorrow, I might not stream. I don't want to be bloody car streaming every day. It's a bit. I don't know. I'll leave it to you guys. I always feel like even if the stream's a bit ad hoc and a bit weird and a bit unusual because of like extenuating circumstances and stuff, I always feel people would rather have a stream than no stream. Alright, I'm on the traffic light so I can have a smidge of food. Oh. We'll be back again. Yeah, these fries are going quite cold. We don't have AC in the UK, generally speaking. Generally speaking, that is. I'm munching down these Mackey's fries. Delicious. Alright, not far to go now, about 1 minute. One minute until the side quest is complete. Oh no, I've eaten the chips too quickly, I've got indigestion. Oh, it's like a big ball of potato going down my throat. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, Oh no. I've got indigestion. Well, no. Indigestion's not the right word for it. I've not chewed my food properly. Oh. Alright, it's alright, we're back now. Alright. We're almost back. Okay. And I don't mean to alarm you, but we're back. I'll give me a second. Give me a second to get the camera back up properly. There we go. Do this in the dark, but I really don't need to. I've got something stuck in my throat. Oh my days. Oh, there we go. I had a big lump of potato from the chips stuck in my throat, and it wasn't moving, and I was like, I'm dying, chat, I'm dying. Oh my god, I actually thought I was going to die then. I was like, it's not going down. I was like, quickly chugged some Dr. Pepper, and that knocked it down. There we go. Fucking dying on stream. That would be a way to go, wouldn't it? Fucking hell. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, I think we're... There we go. Oh. Oh. Honestly, those chips nearly killed me. I literally couldn't tell you guys. I was like salivate. You know when you salivate, you think you're gonna throw up. I was like, and I was like, no, I can't throw up. If I throw up, the vomit will get stuck in the throat. Because I was like, literally, it was stuck here. I was like, and I was like, oh my god. And then it shifted. I was like, and I felt it going all the way down. And then it cleared, and I was like, oh. Dr. Pepper, literally a life-saving drink. Literally a life-saving drink. All right. There you go. I'm all right. I'm all right. The death-defying stream. Literally, I almost died on stream then. I could have died. Right, it's a doctor. Of course, man. The doctor sought me out. There you go. Of course, that's why the Dr. Pepper worked. There you go. There you go. Oh, fucking hell. The Sprite's, pardon me. The Sprite's here now. Honestly, I don't think you guys realised. I think I almost died on stream then. Sick, bro. There we go. Oh man, that's a stream for the age. That's a fucking Mackey's run for the ages, boys. That one. Fucking hell. What have we got here? See if anybody missed any super chats. I got most of them when we were at traffic lights and stuff. You know. But no, I think we've got two here. Oh my god, I thought I was goners then. I was like, my only hope is Mrs. Mordian's watching the stream, and she comes down and gives me the Heimlich or something. Oh my god, right. What have we got here? Prep Cook survived. Thank you for the 1 month, man. Next stream, we play Knockdown Ginger on Valrak. I don't even know what that is, man. Is that some sort of like horrible playground bullying sort of game? Or should I say character building playground game? Margot, thank you for super chat. An AC unit option discussion for you. Don't die. I'm trying not to die, man. I'm trying. I appreciate it though. Thank you. I definitely will take a look at it. Glenn Lee, thank you for super chat. Quick rant and stream discussion, dude. I can't get onto stream discussion right now because I'm doing it from mobile. So yeah. Oh bloody hell, 1 minute. Yeah, it's not quite as stable. The setup's not quite as stable now that I've fucked with it. 1 minute. There we go. Oh, 1 minute. But 1 minute. There we go. So, but yeah, if you want to just type it in chat, bro. I'll pick it up. You don't have to do it over several messages. Just pick it up, man. You know. There we go. But I think we're back. Phone's not the phone nearly overheated. We nearly got by the Rozzers, although I wasn't doing anything I think they'd care about. But for the dramatic immersion of the stream, where else, chat? Where else? I know it's very dark. I might keep the lights off whilst I'm eating, so I don't subject you all to the horror, the freak show that is Mordian eating a burger. But where else? Oh, the cyclist? Oh my god. Where else can you join a stream where the host evades the police, successfully completes a petrol Mackey's Run side quest, and avoids running over a ninja stealth level cyclist, and almost dies on camera by choking on his food? Where else? Where else can you see such content? Nowhere else. There you are. More excitement and on point discussion than GW stream. There you go, man. There you go. Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. I feel like it. I don't feel like I want to eat these chips anymore. I eat them one at a time. I ate like 20 chips in one handful. That's what got me. I've still got the Florida in me. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Almost like how the GW commentators joked on the last game. And I got stuck behind traffic. Well, that's not all that exciting. Dad Abner couldn't write anything as close to the stream. Hey, man. So you know how I was talking about being a self-made streamer? Self-made. I'm doing all right, but I'm not made, all right? I'm not retiring anytime soon. Let's put it that way. But you know how I said I was a self-taught streamer? Self-taught. One of the things that I learned as when I was figuring out how to do this whole streaming thing is that basically there are two ways, and this is advice. I'm passing this on. I learned this, and now you guys, if those who are interested in streaming, can take this. You know, Cosmic, I know you're interested in doing it. One of the most important pieces of advice I ever got by watching YouTube videos and stuff was someone said there's two ways to be successful at streaming. You either need to be the best or you need to be entertaining. That's it. You don't even need both. And so, and then when it comes to being entertaining, you just need to, like, it almost doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you do. Just be different to what other people are doing and stuff like that. And I think, like, I've always kind of had that as my guiding star. Like, people don't give a fuck if you're going to Mackey's or going on a petrol run or anything. As long as it's different, you know, as long as it's funny, it's different. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, Yeah. Floridian glory. Hey, I tell you what. If GW ever sends me one of those emails saying I can't use the word Mordian anymore, we'll have that one on backup, alright? Florida glory. There you go. English, British Florida man. There you go. Cosmic, are you saying we should do more racist stuff? No, Cosmic, ban yourself again. Hey man, you do what you want in your fucking streams, but not over here, bro. There you go. Just talk to Mordian, they'll probably let you do Mordian glory. That's true, man. Firefly glory. You gonna play Erica more? Well, unless for some reason they play Erica on the radio, I won't be playing it. Background. Oh yeah, let's have some background music for the stream. Turn it on the radio. It's like. And now our next song request has been sent in by Russell W. It's like, Russell, how do you know what radio station I was tuned into? That would have been hilarious. Alright. I'm going to put the camera back slightly. There you go. Oh my god. We're still going. Oh, 1 minute. I need to tighten the jury rigging up a bit. It's very jury rigged, this entire thing. There you go. Turn on the radio, let's hear music text. I don't want the stream to get blocked. It very well may do. So, I'm gonna play it safe. You know what dash about? No, I don't really, no, I mean, I don't use my phone whilst driving, you know. Well, stick it in my pocket or in the cup holder most of the time. Has Mrs. Mordian banished you to the car? No. We're having a heat wave in the UK and my car's got air conditioning. So, here we are. It's too hot in the house to work. My computer's struggling. I don't want to burn my computer out from streaming during hot weather. Too hot for two in bed, he gets the car. No, I haven't thought about that actually, yeah. Probably am sleeping on the sofa tonight for temperature reasons. Fuck it. Does the radio won't get you pinged? How's it different how song gets on stream? I don't know, it feels different. In the UK you have to have a license to play the radio. So for like business, this is probably considered business at this point, so they probably get me. All right. You need a license to play the radio. Yeah, you need a not everyone needs a license to play the radio. Just if you are a commercial business. There we go. You got a license for that wireless? You know what's funny? So many people in the UK have stopped paying their TV licenses, but the BBC has had to start hiring debt collection agencies to get people to pay up. So yeah, because but I think personally, I think the number one reason why people don't pay their TV license anymore is because you don't need, like, most people don't watch any terrestrial television. Most people watch YouTube and bloody streaming services. I don't think you need a TV license if you just basically watch bloody YouTube and Twitch and stuff. Well, I don't know the law, but I bet a lot of people think that way. It's insane to me you have to pay TV license. The thing is, the TV license, it's basically a subscription service to the BBC. That's all it really is. Calling it a license is just legacy language. That's why they're actually changing it from calling it a TV license to BBC subscription, I think. All right. I'll finish this. Although I'm not that hungry anymore. I mean, I don't like wasting food, but I also don't believe in continuing to eat when I'm full. So I'll finish this mouthful, and then if I'm full, I'll just won't eat the rest. No, I'm not eating myself. I ate too much in America, so I have to be really strict with what I eat now, because I want to make sure that I lose a bit of weight. There we go. There you go. There we go. Better lighting and camera quality than a Games Workshop stream. There you go. I think, anyway, let me just get it right for you guys. Yeah, there you go. Close enough anyway. Oh. Britain's Most Wanted. This is an SCP entry. It's so funny. It's so funny. One of my mates, Alex, messaged, he might have messaged me as well, but he messaged Mrs. Mordian and was like, Tim looks absolutely unhinged doing the stream in the car. And I was like, hey man, the show must go on. The show must go on. You think we're going to a little thing like weather? We complain about the weather in the UK, but we're not going to let it stop us from doing anything. There you go. Let's see if we've had any other super chats come in. I don't think we have done that. We might have done. I don't want to miss anybody out. Although I don't blame anybody. There's probably a very strong sentiment right now of people saying, I'm not fucking paying for this shit. And you know what? I wouldn't fucking blame you. Glenn Lee, did you repost your rant in regular chat? I didn't see it come in. You're very welcome to. Evade the police is a stretch. Oh my god. Let's have a look. You got married in Florida. It's official. It's official. You're Florida man now. That's it. Florida Brit. Floridian glory. Yeah. No, I haven't seen it come in, Glenley, but I was just double checking to make sure I hadn't missed you out. I don't want you to miss out on your super chat. So, like I said, just copy and paste it into regular chat, and I'll too long. It's all good. Well, you can post it in segments. like I said, we're just chilling. We've kind of covered, to be honest. If people didn't know this stream, if people didn't know what this stream was and just saw the clip, it looks kind of like the manifesto. A guy does what going on a rampage in a bulldozer. Mordian looks like he's about to drop his manifesto before he drives to Warworld to bust a rift all over the place. Oh my god. Oh, that's brilliant. Hey, look, I don't know what. Oh my god. There you go. You know what? I'll take it. You know what? I'll absolutely take it. I'll tell you one thing, guys. I might not be able to guarantee you. I might not be able to guarantee you the best quality streams. Occasionally, we might have to do it from a car. But I'll always do my best to try and guarantee you an entertaining stream. There you go. There you go. Hey, Mordian, do you think you should take your ass off gear on a drive? There you go. What was like the computer for Red Dwarf? They're all dead, Dave. There you are. So yeah, what I was saying is I've kind of covered most of what I wanted to say about 11th edition. So we're kind of chatting about whatever now. There might be one or two bits that I've forgotten, but just for those of you that have only just joined, hello. Firstly. Secondly, the reason this stream is so fucking mental and unhinged is because it's very hot in the UK right now. So I'm streaming, like, I have no air conditioning in my house. It's very normal. No one has air conditioning really in the house in the UK. But it's getting hotter and hotter, so we might need to, do something about that. But my car, it's so hot, I can't really, my computer, I mean, it could probably struggle through it, but it was very, very hot yesterday. I don't really want to damage my PC from overheating or anything like that. So I figured just hop down into the car, jerry-rig a bit of a system. The car's got fantastic AC. I'm just chilling here and do the stream there. So that's the reason why we are here where we are. Now, oh yeah, the houses keep the heat in. Loophole, I know I said like 10 times. The houses keep the heat in. Anyway, summary of what I wanted to say re 11th edition, because I know some of you are going to be here like, what's going on with 11th edition? Because obviously the title of the stream is, so let's talk about 11th. And basically what we've covered is, 11th edition is really just, it's the specifics of the game are there's going to be like specific game mechanics which are going to feel like a bit different, are going to work slightly differently, but I think the big picture of the game is going to feel very, very similar to 10th. I think if you are someone that likes competitive play, you like talking tactics, you like meta play, or you like the word meta, all that kind of stuff, I think you're going to love 11th edition. I think you are. However, I think if you're someone who was looking at 11th edition as maybe a bit of hope, like you were hoping that maybe it was going to fix things from like a balance point of view, like maybe you were hoping that those Catan and Victrix and Defilers weren't going to be wrecking you. I think obviously there's there might be some points changes, but it looks like it's still, those things are still going to be coming from 10th into 11th. And the big thing is, I think if you were hoping this edition was going to be more narrative, I think GW has done some light window dressing on that topic, but I don't think the game isn't going to feel particularly, the game is not going to feel that much more narrative compared to 10th edition. Yeah, the objectives have basically changed shape, but you're still fighting over objectives on, with L-shaped ruins in the corners of them. So yeah, and you're still scoring points cumulatively. Tactics like staging and then go turns, tactics like jailing your opponents, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think the broad experience of the game is going to be the same. Just some of the specific game mechanics that facilitate that experience will have changed. Okay, so so that's kind of like the broad brush of it. However, there are some. That's not doom and gloom. That's just like my objective, like, analysis of the situation. I think some people will love 11th edition. I think some people will loathe 11th edition. I think both groups will be correct. I know it feels like I'm fence sitting at the moment, but I'm not. I think both groups will be correct because the same things are going to be causing the same reaction, right? But getting specifics, I think that the towing in the terrain is probably the biggest change that we've seen. The change to coherency is going to have big implications for screening, and the way that the saves are rolled now is absolutely bonkers, and yeah, very, very strange. So so big impacts with terrain, big impacts with coherency, and big impact with the way the saves that are rolled. And then basically that's kind of covered all the main points I wanted to cover there. I'm not going to be doing a stream highlight based off this fucking stream. No one wants to see a stream. No one wants to see this fucking stream highlight. But what I will say is I will be doing some pre-recorded stuff covering all of these topics. So covering all of these new topics. So if you didn't catch it now, or if you didn't catch it earlier in the stream, or I'll be doing some pre-recorded stuff on it as well, which will come out probably. And most of the stuff I've already got most of the stuff recorded for this week, so most of it will come out end of this week, beginning of next week. I can pre-record it in the car. Amazing. No, I'll be able to pre-record it in the house, because I'll be able to do a bit of recording, cool down, do a bit of recording, cool down, do a bit of recording, cool down, that kind of thing. Yeah. And then obviously, we absolutely dunked on the GW stream quality again, and how they like utterly failed to like present 11th edition. I mean, yesterday was not a slam dunk day for the marketing team. Yesterday it was not a slam dunk for selling the game of 11th edition. Well, I think some people will be very, very sold on 11th edition now. I think the people that are still playing 10th edition are going to be very sold on 11th edition. And I think the people that have not played 40k or getting into the game for the first time are going to be sold on 11th edition, because one group will be happy because it's going to be like, yes, 10th edition, but more refined and new tactical challenges. Awesome. And the new people are just like, oh, new edition of 40k. Good chance to get into it. So I think it'll still sell like gangbusters, don't get me wrong, but I don't think so. So for those people, for those people, 11th edition was absolutely sold very effectively yesterday. But if you're someone that doesn't like the way 10th edition has gone and the way Warhammer has gone, 11th edition will have no way, shape, and form convinced you to get back into the game. Yeah, no way. So yeah, that's kind of the sort of general gist of what we've talked about. Some people were asking, I think it was Kanoria was asking, Aldeus, I think the beer and pretzel players are going to be like, okay, have fun with 11th. I'm going to bust a rift. I mean, yes, and obviously I'd love that for K47, but I would be. I mean, I would love that for K47, and I think I think there's definitely an element of that being correct. But I think it'll be a case of maybe they will definitely drift to other games. I think Old World will pick up quite a lot of them as well. Yeah. Although if you don't like Rank and Flank, anyway. But yeah, I think GW did a bad job of the stream quality yesterday, but yeah. I'll be doing a video. So I'll be doing a video covering I'll be doing a video talking about the stream quality. I'll be doing a video talking about how covers changed. I'll be doing a video about how coherency's changed. I'll do a video about how the saves have changed. Yeah, and in addition to in addition to a bunch of other stuff. Now, one thing, what is it going on? Anybody on back about? I'm just streaming from my car because it's very warm and I've got AC in my car. Now, one thing, someone asked me what did I mean about how the saves have changed. I think that was Canorian. Let me have a look. What is the issue you have with the new saves? I don't know if you actually went into that unless I missed it. Oh, I mean, I don't really have... Okay, so I do have an issue and I don't have an issue. I know, classic Mordian glory fence sitting position. I actually don't consider myself a fence sitter because I very rarely say that both sides are both bad or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I often, you know, basically say, this is how I think about it. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people are saying, but there you go. But anyway, people love to call me a fence sitter, but there you are. So I actually don't really have. So how does the new save system work? Okay, how does the new save system work? So basically, what happens now? When right, 1 second. We're not in a garage. I'm not macro dosing carbon monoxide. I'm sat my car is parked outside my garage because my garage is full of shite. All right. So it looks at the back rooms. I know. I'm just sat in my car. My car is in the open air. I'm not huffing fumes. My engine is just ticking over. I'm not ruining my battery or anything. I'm just sat here, just streaming in a nice, cool car. All right. That's all it is. That's all it is. Now, get into the saves thing. All right, get into the saves. We can see a house of road. No, you can't. You can't see my house number. There's no house number on my on my garage door or anything like that. So no, you can't. GW is combat if he's on the run. There you go. So. The car has AC and the house doesn't. Yeah, there you go. He's delusional from the fumes. Everybody panic. I tell you what, I wish that fucking McFlurry machine had been working. I could go for a sweet treat right now. I've got my blue seatbelt almost parked in the bloody parking space. It's only that one. So, the saves. I sound like bloody Rodney McKay in Atlantis trying to do his letter home. So, leadership. So, the saves. How the saves have changed. It's mental. It's absolutely bonkers. It's absolutely mental. All right. It's fucking hell, smog maxing. The grabbers, that's brilliant. So how the saves have changed is you now fast roll your saves and then assign them. So you roll, then assign. So your opponent rolls to hit you. Your opponent rolls to wound you. And then you don't have to allocate who's in cover, who's not in cover, or anything like that. You just roll your dice, and then you get to allocate the saves in a way that's... And GW confirmed this, in a way that's best for you. And someone, because I had loads of people in chat saying, that's broken, isn't that really abusable? And GW actually responded to the chat and went, yes, you might get an advantage from this. You will get an advantage from this. So they confirmed it. So that's rules as intended, that it's working, the system's working as intended. So the example they gave is if you've got Gazgul attached to a unit of 20 boys, then what you would do is you'd roll all of your, or a unit of 10 boys. And let's say you rolled like a whole chunk of saves. What you could do is you could the orc boys, you could take the dice rolls that were 1s, 2s, and 3s. Let's say you're being hit by some AP -2 weapon. Okay, so you've been hit by a whole chunk of AP -2 shots, and you're taking your saves. You basically take you take as many 1s, 2s, and 3s as you can, and assign those to the orc boys. So let's say hypothetically there were 10 dice rolls that were 1s, 2s, and 3s, and there were 10 dice rolls that were 4-ups. Okay. So you go, okay, I'm going to take all the 1s, 2s, and 3s and apply them to the 10 orc boys. They're all going to die. All of the 4 pluses that are left over are now going to go on Gazgul. But Gazgul has a 4+ invulnerable save, so he just passes all of those. So obviously the difference between how that would work in 11, the reason why this is powerful, the reason this is different is because originally what you would do, what about Makari? I mean, you could use Makari as a benefit as well. But Makari can't, Makari is he's a character, right? So he can't have the wounds allocated to him first, right? So what you would do is you could no, Makari, I think Makari is super powerful now, but we'll get to it in a second, because basically he would take the wounds after the boys. So actually what you could do is you could take all the ones, you could take all of the ones and assign them to the orc boys. And let's say you got like 10 ones. All the orc boys would die, but then all of the remaining 2 pluses would get passed by Makari. That's how it would work. So you would, so you can see, whereas in the past, what would happen is you would take, 10 dice from the wound pool, assign it to the orc boys, and you would roll a bunch of saves, and obviously the orc boys would just fail on 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. So then, 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s, I should say. And then when you got to Yarrick, fuck's sake, when you got to Gazgul, you would then roll the rest of the saves, and obviously if a bunch of 1s, 2s, and 3s come up there, he would start taking wounds. But this way you get a chance to basically like tank all. You get a chance to basically waste all of the saves that would threaten the character on the bodyguards, because you roll them all at once and then start assigning them from the pool. Yeah. The actual way it works now is that you'll group your guys by the order in which you're going to take the saves. You then take the saves on them in order from lowest to highest dice value. Is that how the GW? Is that how Warhammer Community describes it? Is that how the rulebook describes it? Because that's not how the GW guys described it. That's not how they played it. I'm gonna say it's not how they played it in the games, bro. Yeah, in the game they just said roll your saves. Yeah, grouping them. Isn't it effectively the same thing though? Isn't it basically the same thing? So you roll all the saves, take all the 1s, put them on the orc boys, take all the 2s, put them on the orc boys, take all the 3s, put them on the orc boys, and if there's still enough orc boys left over. It's basically the same thing, right? It's basically the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it contradicts. I don't think it contradicts it. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's no need to declare grouping a lot. Yeah. I don't think it, yeah. So the actual mechanics are a little bit different than what was described on the stream, but the essentially the outcome of the process is the same. It's the same. Yeah. So obviously this is like fucking massive, right? Because I think this is massive because there's going to be loads of ways you could abuse this. I mean, a lot of people in chat are saying Dark Elder Archons. I mean, yeah, man. Holy fuck. Have your Dark Elder Archons leading a squad of like Kabalites, and have all the Kabalites take the wands, and then after that your Archon is basically guaranteed to pass all the remaining saves. Assuming all the Kabalites have died. Fucking crazy. Yeah, Archons basically, unless an Archon is getting hit by a frankly obscene number of attacks. I think the Archon is basically, for the vast majority of the time, he's basically not going to die the first time you hit his unit. All of his knobheads, all of his Kabalites may die. But the Archon is not like, someone will pull out a bunch of like math hammers, but like from an actual like gameplay experience point of view, the Archon is probably never going to die the first time you target his unit. His unit will die, he will then be fine, and then you'll have to get him on the second hit. Obviously, you could line up 2 units against the Archon to, make it happen, but yeah. So what does precision do, chat? Someone in chat said like precision changes it, so you have to take the high saves first. Is that how it works? I thought precision just let you target the character. Attackers, so oh, the attacker assigns the dice. Oh. 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 Mm. 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 Okay, I'll stop it. That's quite good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how does that like practically make a big difference? You roll to hit, you roll to wound. Your opponent just rolls all of the saves. And then, I mean, yeah, I guess it makes a big difference, right? Hey, I tell you what. Recon stonks staying high. They're not up, they're staying. Well, they might be up even higher, to be fair. Fucking recon, 1 command point strategy. I'm giving an entire platoon fucking precision. It would be a shame if someone lasgunned that Archon to death. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Hey, you know what? It only took them 3 years, but they made precision a thing. I'm not saying it's meta, but it's definitely a thing now. Do you know what, guys? You know what's so depressing? See, I know how you guys. I know how they think. I know how these meta players work. We've already seen it. They'll just won't put the characters in units. They'll just split them off. They'll be like, that. You know what they'll do? They'll just split them off and they'll just take loan up on more characters. They'll just take loan up. Probably. Yeah, loan up meta incoming. Maybe something like that. Shooting isn't even noticed stronger, to be honest. Yes and no. Certain kinds of shooting are going to be much stronger. Certain kinds of the rest of it will be a waste of time. Basically, is my sort of hot, steamy take on this entire thing. Where are we up to? I might. I got a super chat from Cosmic. Cosmic, as a new streamer, how do we be more like a big shot like you? I am not a big shot in streaming, boys. I love you that you're wanking me off, Cosmic, and I'll never say no. Wank me harder, but I'm definitely not a big shot. I am just. I'm just not even. I'm just normal size, I would say. Yeah, you know. I'm not gonna be like fake humble and say like, oh, I'm just a little guy. Like, I used to be. I mean, I used to only get like 10, 20 people in the stream. You know, I'm pretty proud of the fact that I've managed to get up to like 100 and, we had like 300 people in the stream earlier in a fucking car stream. I'm pretty happy I've been able to. in the fucking Mordian Blair Witch Project, been able to keep 150 people in the stream. I'm pretty fucking happy with that. Don't get me wrong. But I would say I'm just a very regular sized streamer, content creator. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because I think you know what, it always comes across as like super fake if people are like, oh no, I'm you know, it's like, nah, like I'm not a big shot, but I'm definitely not a teeny tiny shot either. It's a normal shot. I'm not a money shot. I'm not a money shot. There you are. Yeah. The biggest Mackie run streamer? Oh no, I doubt that. I think there's probably some much bigger streamers than I that do Mackie runs and stuff. Morning, I think your house has cooled down now. Got a nice breeze where I am. Hopefully. I mean, might stream for a little bit longer in the car. I might just, you know, it's what we've been streaming for like 5 hours. I think you might be the biggest floating head 40k car streamer though. That's true. Yeah. That's true. Maybe. Not into the famous but relevant and niche. I think that's a good way of putting it to Krampus. I think it's a very succinct way of putting it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'm all that. Honestly, I don't know how relevant I really am. I don't know. Again, look. It's one of these topics that it's going to sound like awkward and cringe, and it's eventually going to sound very egotistical and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no sort of way of being able to like talk about this without coming across a bit weird and, you know, whatever. Look, I'm happy with the growth of the channel. I'm happy with that, and I'm very happy with the community that we've built here. And I'm very happy, and I very much enjoy doing this. There you go. There you are. All right, moving on. I do want to say a big thank you though, before I forget. Big thank you, because the growth of the channel and being able to do this full time for 4 years has, you know, I only do it from live streaming. I couldn't do it just off videos. So I do appreciate everyone who does watch the videos and you know, the YouTube Premium and the ad revenue, like that, of course. But it's the live streaming bit which is, yeah, it's just so important. But yeah, so thank you to all of you who have made this possible. That's from the heart, boys. All right, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Why are people talking about Guard being nerfed? He peaked at Blair Witch. Well, I've never actually seen the Blair Witch Project, you know. I've just seen adverts and stuff for it and trailers. Back in the day. It was the first like shaky cam thing, wasn't it? Why? Oh, the 9-inch cohesion. The 9-inch cohesion, that's why. Yeah, no, it is the 9-inch cohesion thing is a real pisser. We can't string guards for screening bullshit. No, we can't. I think that's, yeah. I think, yeah, I still think melee is going to be super strong. So I think melee is going to be super fucking strong in 11th, and I'll tell you why. Okay. The reason why I think melee is going to be super strong is because it's going to be relatively straightforward to execute. There's going to be a lot less screening. There's going to be a lot less like, well, at least at first, I think at first, what you're going to see is kind of what we saw in that last game, right? Kind of what we saw in that last game with the Eldar versus the Admech, where the Eldar went like full send and managed to like tie up a whole bunch of units, batter a whole bunch of units. The Eldar did a bloody mass infantry attack. Bloody hell, who knew they were a dying race? Not they. Apparently not them. So, and that kind of paid off. But the reason it paid off, if you actually sort of go and look at it, Richard Siegler, you know, very good player, not lambasting him, but I did say I think he got a bit complacent, and I also think he was a little bit 10th edition brained as well. Because if you look, none of his units were, and he could have prepared for this. He could have prepared for this, but he didn't. None of his units were mutually supporting each other in melee. Okay, so let me explain. So right now, the way that the game works in terms of like melee and counter melee defense is you have a bunch of units up front which you expect to die, and then you counter punch with your own guys. But that doesn't necessarily work super well because of the fact that now screening is a lot harder. So much more of your guys are going to get tied up. So before, you could take like one squad of like 20 guardsmen and just string them out. And so that mass elder attack would basically just sort of just hit those 20 guardsmen. Well, yeah, we're speaking very generalized here, so don't worry too much. Someone's going to go, I think it'll take 40 guards actually modded. Fine, whatever, I don't care. You know what I'm saying, right? So you'd string them out, and then they would hit that line, and then you would counterpunch them, okay? And I think there's still an element of that. I think that's but that's more from a sort of trading pieces point of view, but it's a different conversation. We'll come back to that at some point. But instead, I think what and that's how Richard Ziegler was set up in his game. But if you actually think about it, that's not how you want to set up a melee defense. If you know you're going to get charged, that's not how you want to set up a melee defense. What you need to do is actually make it so that if the enemy charges you, they're not getting into a one-on-one fight, or they're not able to like tag a whole bunch of little other units in one-on-one fights. You want to kind of set up so your units are like mutually supporting each other in terms of defense. So a good example of this is the Belisarius Karl fight. Now Karl was on his own when attacked, but how much differently could that have fight gone with Lycus and the Warp Spiders if instead of being on his own, the big dump truck tech priest was right next to him? Or maybe even those 5 Rustalkers were right next to him. Suddenly, that charge from Lycus and the Warp Spiders is a very unpalatable thing for the Eldar. Because the Eldar are going to fly in, and they're going to get, and whether they like it or not, they're going to be fighting 2 units. It's a very different way of thinking. You don't want to be thinking in terms of like, oh, sacrificial like chumps at the front. Yeah, loopholes kind of come up with it. You kind of want to be thinking about phalanxes. Like a good example of this is, if you've got like, it's not a good example. It's not a bad example. I was going to use Bolgan as an example, but I use a different one. An example of this very well may be, if you've got some guardsmen up front, you might want to have, I don't know if it works. I was going to say Rough Riders, but maybe Death Riders would be better. Who heard that one? Because the Power Sabers, right? Someone, if someone wants to charge, let's say someone wants to charge, you put some guardsmen out there, and somebody wants to like, charge your guardsmen with like 5 Space Marine like intercessors or something, right? Well, if you've got a unit of 5 Death Riders that are basically within engagement range of those guardsmen, when the Space Marines come flying in, suddenly now they're getting power sabered. Maybe it's not a good example. Maybe you just use 3 Bolgan. Maybe you just use 3 fucking Ogrin. Ogrin would be a better example. Oh yeah, that's suddenly those Space Marines are like, hang on, I actually have to send something proper in there. And if they actually have to send something proper in there, well, then maybe they're exposing a high-value unit, at which point the tank starts salivating and it's time to start blasting. So yeah, I think that this is what but this is kind of like what I'm saying. Like, there's going to be some like specific things that have like changed, which are going to make a big difference to the way that you kind of like approach the game in terms of like, approach the game in terms of the minutiae, in terms of the details. But like the feel of the game is going to be very much the same because of how the scoring works and the fact that we're on basically still on ruins and stuff like that. Now I'm going to make a hot take here. I'm going to make a hot take. I think 11th edition 11th edition has the potential to be a really like interesting edition. I just think GW, they played it too safe. From an optics point of view, they played it well. They played it, not that they played it too safe from an optics point of view, but they are as in like they were managing the optics, but as in the optics of the game is they've played it too safe. They've made it's too similar to 10th edition. I think GW should have made one or two very bold choices with the game. And these bold choices could have been back to a 6x4 table. They don't need to do all of these. One of these like 3 or 4 options. Back to a 6x4 table. Back to granular points properly. Getting weapon skill versus weapon skill going again. Bringing back an initiative stat. But, well, no, not bringing back. Implementing an improved initiative mechanic. Any one of those things, I think would have separating cumulative scoring and end of game scoring. I think if they'd done any one of those things, no one would be calling this 10.5. But the issue is that the details are different, but the overall feeling is the same because of the way that the fundamentals, we're still there's still too many rerolls, there's still fixed to hit values, there's still L-shaped ruins, there's still cumulative scoring, there's still primary and secondary. There's too much of the existing DNA, and I think they should have made one big bold choice and seen how the community reacted to it, and then they could have used that as a minor risk to springboard into some more bigger, bolder ideas. I think they've changed what they could change, but I think they've probably been playing it a bit safer. They've been told to play it a bit safe. Yeah, I think that's a shame, because the way screening has been a thing for such a long time. The idea of screening going away and we're now in sort of defensive phalanxes, that's a really big, potentially exciting, game-changing shakeup. It really is. That's like, hey, we've literally had screening for since the Kroot conga line, as chat pointed out earlier. We've literally had screening for 30 years. It's a huge, massive change that the 9-inch coherency has essentially meant that screening is going to be much harder and much less efficient. Massive, massive, massive change. But it's being kind of lost. And that impact is just being lost. And the reason it's being lost is because GW did just such a poor job of displaying things yesterday, and things are getting lost in the murk, lost in the chatter of, oh, it's just 10.5 edition, and I think it is 10.5 edition. I think there's going to be some really big, impactful changes, but I think they needed one. I think they've done lots of small changes which are going to have. I think they've done a few small changes that are going to have potentially a big impact. I think they should have had one big, bold, full-blown game mechanic change. And like I said, some people might go, oh, but the way they've changed terrain, that's changed. No. They haven't changed the fundamental game mechanics of terrain. It's gone from +1 save to -1 to hit, but it still basically works the same way. It's just front-ended rather than back-ended. That's moving the goalposts. When I talk about big, bold, beautiful changes, I'm talking okay, let's bring back cover saves. Let's have difficult terrain come back. Do you see what I mean? There's been goalposts moving, and those moves are going to have an impact. but it's not a big, bold, balls out change. Yeah. So that's, and I think it's a shame, because I do think some of these changes are going to be genuinely interesting to play. And I'm someone who's been very jaded on 40k for the last year or so. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the to playing a bit of 11th edition, because you guys know me, I like unlocking the puzzle. And one of the things that I criticized 10th edition for was they made it far too fucking easy to work out the bloody puzzle. So I am really looking forward to it. But, well, I'm looking forward to that part of it. My concern, however, this has been getting far too positive for the last few minutes. So, sorry, I'm going to have to bring in the salt just for a moment. My concern is that that 11th edition will get solved quickly. I'm not saying like weeks, okay? But my concern is it could get solved in months, maybe a year tops. And what I'm sort of there's two pieces of evidence that I have for this. Okay, the first piece is 10th edition. 10th edition started out very similar to this. Hey, some big beautiful, some not big beautiful, but some kind of interesting bold changes. Oh, we've upped the toughness of a lot of vehicles, but really it was, when you think about it, they just put the numbers up. It looked like a, oh my god, big change, but really they just changed the Lehman Russ's 8 to an 11. It had a big it was a small change that had a big impact, but it was relatively quickly to figure out what the answer to that now was. Okay, well, I'm no longer going to use melters to kill tanks. I guess I'll use las cannons. And we figured that out very quickly. And so the problem that I had with 10th edition is that 18 months into the edition, it lost all interest to me. And I don't think I think everyone could see that. I think everyone could see that. Because I was salty as fuck. But like, the moment that the puzzle was too easy to answer, and the moment the puzzle was answered, I lost interest in it, because I like to play games and I like to tactically challenge myself, either through meme armies and stuff, but or just through hey, how does this actually work? Let's play it on the table. Like, I like to break the puzzle down. I like to overcome the tactical challenge. I like to set myself my own tactical challenges. I like, it's like I do this with everything. So one of my favorite video games of all time is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. It's going to sound, I don't have autism, all right, but not a year goes by without me playing that game. Every year I play either Knights of the Republic 1 or Knights of the Old Republic 2. I've got them on my fucking mobile phone. If I'm ever fucking bored, like sat waiting for an appointment or something or whatever, or on an airport or whatever, just whip out the fucking Knights of the Old Republic mobile version. Fucking, I just love it. Do you know what's fucking, right, quick side note. Mrs. Mordian always likes to tease me about having autism. Okay, because I stoically believe I don't have autism. I'm like, no, I'm just a classic eccentric, but I'm not autistic. All right. Now, Mrs. Mordian always likes to do this because she likes to then pretend that she's the normal one. All right. Today, we noticed that Netflix had put Shrek back on. Shrek was back on Netflix. So we popped it on whilst eating dinner, and Mrs. Mordian knew every single line from the film. And I was like, how do you know, like, every single line from the film? And she was like, oh yeah, I like Shrek. And I was like, I know you like Shrek, but how are you, you're literally saying every line just before it's coming out. And she was like, look, man, she literally said to me, look, I like Shrek. Whenever I was a kid, I just watched Shrek every day. And whenever, and I was like, what? And she was like, and she was like, when I find something I like, I just keep watching it, you know. And I was just like, really? Really? You know what? That's a sign off, isn't it? She's like, I'm not autistic. I was like, yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Oh my God. There you go. There you are. All right. I don't have autism. I spent literally hours researching it last night. Oh man. But anyway, going back to how do we even get on that topic? Fucking hell. We were talking about the tactical challenge. Yeah. But my concern is that the puzzle of 11th edition will be too easy to answer. And like I said, my first piece of evidence for this was 10th edition, which basically, I think, and as someone in chat said, that 10th edition took longer to solve because we had the indexes and then we had the codexes. And I think that's right. There was a lot that we hadn't gone through the Great Purge. We hadn't gone through the edition of Lost yet, so there was so many more pieces to the puzzle, so many more angles to explore. And the moment that all the codexes came out, because the codexes all basically cut options away rather than giving options out, and you might go, no, all the extra attachments, everyone still uses their index attachment basically, bar some exceptions. Even Guard players are going back to fucking combined arms, right? Gladius has literally been the only detachment worth running for basically 3 years. And that's an extreme example. But then you've got Invasion Fleet, which is also another extreme example, and many others, right? So basically, the reason 10th edition was, got boring and got bad, and everyone suddenly flipped on hating it. I'm exaggerating a bit, but you know what I mean. It's because the puzzle got solved, and wargamers like to solve puzzles. My other piece of evidence to worry about 11th edition being too easy to solve is the games yesterday. I don't know if any of you guys noticed this, but by game 3, the commentators had run out of things to say. I think we've basically seen all of the rules now for 11th. We've how many times do they keep flashing up those same graphics? And the only piece of the puzzle left now is the points. Are the points going to change? That's really it. So my concern is going to be that, yes, obviously that there's not much new information. That's what I mean. There's not much new information, and as a result, if you can sort of highlight all of the important rules changes in just 3 games, a lot of people are going to be able to bring over a lot of experience from 10th to 11th. That's going to mean that they don't have to solve a whole new game. They only have to solve the new parts of the game, and that takes way less time than having to solve something that's fundamentally, radically, totally different. Yeah. So that's Canorian, like some armies clearly aren't changing much, but others are changing a lot more. Like points will be interesting, but points changes are a temporary salve. They're a temporary salve to the burning itch that wargamers have to solving the puzzles, solving the tactical questions. And so I'm a little concerned that what I'm saying is I'm just concerned that there's not enough meat in 11th edition to stop it from basically getting stale very quickly. And I've just thought of a third piece of evidence. AOS 4th edition. People have basically got a bit bored of AOS. I'm not saying it's a bad game. All you AOS people, don't froth in the comment section. Give me a second. AOS, I think, is widely accepted. 4th edition is not great, and it's a relatively solved game. And I think AOS has got a smaller community than 40k, much, much, much smaller. Every community is smaller than the 40k community. I'm not disparaging them, but the AOS community is much smaller, so it takes a lot longer for them to break everything down and disseminate it. Think about how rabid the 40k community is. Think about how big the 40k community is. Think about how rabid it is. Think about the level of weaponized autism. You think those 40k people aren't going to figure out 80% of the game within 1 week of it coming out, at least from a theorycraft point of view? They'll, especially when they're able to bring their 10th edition knowledge over as a starting point, they're going to solve that shit quick. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of new tactical. So there's a whole bunch of new. So I would say strategically, 10th to 11th, very much a continuation edition. Tactically, smaller scale. There's a lot more. There's many more new questions. But the big worry I have now is how difficult and how long are those questions going to keep us occupied for? That's my that's where I'm at. But you can tell I'm a lot more hopeful for 11th edition than I was. I'm still a little. I don't think it's going to be that immersive and stuff. I think it's still going to be a competitive game. I still think it's going to be gameplay. I think it's going to be game mechanic first rather than simulating war first. I think there's going to be all that kind of shit. But yeah, I feel like I said, the broad strokes is going to feel very much like 10th with some different problems. Not necessarily problems in like it's bad, problems in like tactical problems, right? But yeah, no, I think I'm not as negative as on. I'm not as negative on 11th as I was when. I mean, like 6 months ago, right? But I'm still, yeah, I'm not super like I said, I'm not super hyped for it. I'm just mildly interested in it. I think that's a fairly fair take. Did we get any super chats coming in? I thought I saw one sneak in, but I might have been hallucinating. Scrigger Shaw, thank you, super chat, man. I'd like to see more floating head with red background streams. Seems a bit green Voltium propaganda stream. Nice. Oh god, we're not beating the allegations, are we? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Is it? Look, is it gonna indict me anymore? Is it gonna damn me anymore if I tell you that I've got 2,400 points of bolt action? Not even bloody K-47s. I haven't even got that excuse. Bolt action bloody Germans in the boot of my car because I was playing Battle of the Bulge at the weekend. Might as well bloody cancel myself at this point. There you are. If it's any consolation to the foaming Redditors, we didn't rewrite history. The Germans lost Bulge again. We got close. We got 7 out of 9 objectives, but we had to get all 9 of them. Mordian looks like he's about to announce the last day of the New Republic. And the galaxy will bow to the First Order. The last day of the New Republic. There you go. But don't forget, he was the spy. Even got the code to the side. I didn't even see that. I just start going full punk rocker. There you go. Oh man. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Mordian looks like he's sucking tailpipe smoke in the couch. It's okay, Mordian. 11 is gonna be great. Fuck's sake. Oh man. Oh fucking hell. Fucking mad bastards. Absolute mad bastards. I'm not, look, I was much more depressed about 11th. I was much more depressed about 11th edition. I was really worried about it. Like, I mean, I'm not admitting anything now. I've said all this before. Um, I thought I wasn't going to play it. Like, not even once. I thought this is a chance where this is just so terminal. Like, because it was so terminally bad. You know, I just thought it was just going to be, you know, when that first information started coming out about it. Yeah, not even then. Actually, before any of the information came out about it, just bloody rubbed salt into my eyes. Fuck's sake. But yeah, I was very worried about 11th edition. The truth is, 11th edition isn't really solving any of the main problems that I have with the game. But like I said, at least there'll be a few tactical. I mean, at least there'll be a few tactical questions to answer. I'm worried that I'll get into my first tournament of 11th and just get not. I don't mind losing, but I'll just be like, this is a fucking waste of time. I still think there's an element of that, but hopefully it'll be all right. Yeah, I feel a little bit more confident, but there's still so many questions. There's still so many issues with the game. I mean, the thing is, I couldn't write the rules. I'm not a good like rules designer, or rules like writer. I get bored writing things out. You know, my handwriting's terrible. But I just feel like there's some really obvious fixes for a lot of the core problems of the game, and it frustrates me. GW just won't do it. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think if you kind of feel the same way, I think if you feel the same way, like, I think we've all got to start just accepting we can't keep hoping GW is gonna change things in a certain direction. Then they're not going to. Yeah. Yeah, problem with 40k tournaments, if you don't play a strong list, you don't even have a game, it's done 2-0. Yeah, like, I think that's still my biggest gripe. Like, I think that's still my biggest gripe. That you can, that's such a good point. That's such an amazing. Who made that point? I'm going to give you a shout out. Button26816. Give yourself a big gold sticker. That's an amazing point. I hadn't even considered that. Such an obvious one as well. Yeah, has the big problem with 10th has the big problem with 10th change, where if you turn up with a non-tournament list, are you wasting your time? I think that's still going to be the case. The core game hasn't changed enough, which is going to be a bit of a shame, to be honest, because I think the issue isn't even that 40k is too competitive, it's just that it's bad competitive game. I don't even think that's necessarily true. I've played some competitive bot action, that's got its own fucking huge spectrum of problems. The problem is just that everyone plays fucking competitive. Everyone fucking plays it. It's nice to occasionally be able to play it, you know, half speed, you know, half effort, half power, you know. Yeah, I think there's going to be. Yeah, I still think you're going to have the issue. You're going to need to turn it with the tournament list to a casual game. Yeah. I think I've got some super chats coming here. Let's have a look. Done that one. Got 2, I think. I got to keep on top of them because I'm doing it on mobile, so it's a little harder. Yeah, do you know what the funny thing is about the car stream? Apart from not being able to say thank you to anyone for super chat, for gifted memberships. If you've been doing gifted memberships, I've not been saying thank you to you. They just don't come up on mobile for some reason. I don't know why. I'm very grateful for every gifted membership I get, so don't think I've been a dickhead. I haven't. Thank you to all of you who have done them. I'm sorry I can't say specifically who's done them, but I'm grateful to all of you who have done. But other than that, one of the best bits about doing it on the mobile is I can't leave it too long to answer people's super chats. So you've probably been getting a pretty fast response time on that front. More car streams, more car streams. But Mountain, thank you for super chat. Did you cross the Rubicon and leak Invasion America yet? Maybe I missed it. I haven't. I can't remember what it was I was going to tell you guys about Invasion America. I can't check it as well because I can't. So I've got to check my emails, and if I go off the stream closes. It might come back, but it might not. So yeah, I wish I could tell you more. I can't remember what it was. I mean, I could check, but the stream might end. To be fair, I'm thinking of wrapping the stream up anyway in 20 minutes. So I could probably check, and if it accidentally ends 20 minutes early, then so be it. Cosmic Drew, thank you for super chat. Tell us how you feel about K47. More K47. Oh, well, K47 is amazing, right? K47, yeah. It's not an iPhone. Fuck, I don't have a fucking iPhone. It's a bloody... well, I'm not telling you what it is, but it's not an iPhone. Well, it's an Android. It's not an iPhone, right? But I'm not telling you what it is. But yeah, Cosmic, I mean, K47 is just a very... I think the best thing about K47 is the community attitude to it. K47 is the polar opposite. 40k operates on the assumption that everyone's going to be bringing an absolute smash fuck list. So that means you have to bring an absolute smash fuck list. Because if you don't, you're wasting your time. And K47 operates on the assumption that your opponent will not be bringing the absolute mental choice. Your opponent will not be bringing the absolute toxic list, because that's not how we do things around here. That's it. That, like, honestly, you want to know the difference. You want to know the difference between K47 and 40k. It's the community's approach, and that's not demonizing either community. That's what makes difference. If you gave K47 right now, as it is, to the Warhammer 40k community, I suspect that we would have a whole bunch of people saying, well, you don't bother taking this unit, you never take unit A, you always take unit B. They'd be all, they would break the game. They would fully fucking mega optimize the game. It's about the community's attitude to the game. And ironically, I think if you gave the K47 crowd access to 40k, you'd probably find that, all those people that are like, I just want 40k to be fun again, you'd probably fucking find it was fun again. You probably would. Because people would go, oh, because the difference would be, the K47 community would go, I know I can take 4 Catan, but they're very good. I'll just take 1. I'll take the Deceiver. Everyone likes the Deceiver. I don't know if the Deceiver's really good, but last time I played him, he was like the worst. Like, he's still very good, but he was the worst of the Catan. Oh, I know I could take 3 Defilers, but they're very good. I'll just take 1. And I'll give him a slightly different loadout. I know I could take 18 Victrix Guard, but the Victrix Guard are meant to be a specific bodyguard unit. I'll take 6 Victrix Guard, and I'll have Titus lead them. That'll be cool. Or I'll have Karl lead them. That'll be cool. Yeah. Like, that would be, I won't take more than 6. Yeah, that's the... See what I mean? It's the 40k community. It's almost like I know we said this before, but it's almost like a low trust game system. Everyone is assuming that everyone is going to be bringing the best possible shit, and there's and everyone's going to be bringing really good lists and really good powerful armies, so you have to as well. Whereas in conflict, it's like I said, it's the opposite. conflict is a more, it's an honor. It's like airsofting. It's like an honor system. Yeah. I think 40k players would lose their shit because it's not balanced. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. I think a part of that is law. My mate brings 11 rifles and a BAR per squad because that's what they had in World War II. But no one says, I'll only take one captain because that is what they have. Yeah. Like, why would you have, like, 3 captains in an army? 1 captain, because... Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I tell you what. Controversial hot take here. Controversial hot. So hot, the air conditioning might not be able to handle it. I stole that joke from chat earlier. Say what you will about the dreaded 7th edition, but the Gladius detachment, you know, the one that gave you all the free transports, I think it was called Gladius, wasn't it? It's, oh my god, history repeating itself. It made for some pretty cinematic, it made for a pretty fluffy army. So for those that don't know, the Gladius, I think it's called Gladius Strike Force, I can't remember, or Gladius Detachment, Demi Company it might have been, in a 7th edition. If you took basically, if you took a certain specific list of units, you got 3 dedicated transports for every single one of them. So you had to take a captain, a chaplain, and I think it was like 3 tactical marine squads, and like an assault marine squad and a devastator squad. And then if you did that twice, so you had like the demi company and the company, right? The demi company didn't do all that much for you, but if you took the full company, so you had not a chaplain or a captain, but you had a chaplain and a captain, 6 tactical marine squads, 2 assault squads, 2 devastator squads, then you got a free dedicated transport for all of those guys. Now the problem with that obviously is you're turning up to a 2,000 point game with like 3,000 points. But when you actually think about it now, and so obviously it was broken as fuck because you were turning up with so much more than everybody else. Well, actually, and you know, you were getting like, everyone took Razorbacks, so you got like 12 free Razorbacks or something insane, all with bloody twin assault cannons, which had the rending special rules. They could damage, they could if they got a 6 to wound, they like did a mortal wound or dev wound basically, right? Hence why assault cannons kind of do something similar now in 10th. But yeah, yeah, I'd say what you want, but it was a relatively fluffy army, all said and done. It's what I'm saying. I think 10th/11th edition is now way more unbalanced than a lot of stuff that was in 7th. I think if you showed people stuff from 7th edition, they would get, that was considered utterly broken. Not all of it. I think Invisible, Death Star, 9 Riptides is still a problem. But I think if you showed people a lot of the bullshit from 7th, they would think it was very tame by today's standards. Let's have a look. I think someone said, did I miss some super chats? I thought I got them all. I got Cosmic's one. Prep Cook survive. I did your super chat, you dickhead. Cosmic coming in here, disrupting the fucking stream. I did it. Prep Cook survive. I'm pretty certain I did all of them. I might have missed Prep Cooks, to be honest. If I have, you can lambast me. I can only scroll back so far as the 1 minute. Yeah, I might have missed Prep Cooks. I thought I got them all though. If I missed yours, Prep Cook, I apologise. If you remind me what it was in chat, I should be able to remember if I did it or not. You remember the general gist of it. Yeah. All right. So, shall I see? Shall I see if I can? I'll never be able to pull it up what it was. Right. I'll try, but if it goes badly wrong and the stream ends, let me just say, I love you all. We love me. We love you long time. I love you all. Thank you so much for your support. And if this goes horribly wrong, I'll see you all next time. All right. Let's see if we can do this. I think it will. The stream will blip. It's whether I can reconnect. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right. I'm back. I can't find it. This is what I get for vague maxing. This is what I get for vague maxing. I can't even remotely find what I was talking about. Did anyone? Can chat remember what I was vague maxing about? I said I was going to. Apparently, I was going to leak Invasion America, but I don't think I was going to leak Invasion America. I don't have it to leak. Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, I'll double check again, but I don't think so. Right. Now I know I can reconnect. Right, give me a second. If it goes wonky again, you know I'll be back in a moment. Come on, you bastard. All right, I found it. I found it. All right, what date are we on today? What date are we on today? 26th? 27th? What day is the 29th? That Friday? Okay. On Friday, you'll be able to do some pre-orders, I think. I think on Friday you can pre-order Invasion America. I think. Something's going on. Something's happening on Friday. There you go. So that's your leak. On Friday, you can spend your money. There you go. There you go. So I think that's the one. So if you're a K47 fan, I think Friday's gonna be a big day, because what the fuck kind of bullshit leak is that? I mean, Mad Larkin. The vague posting was the vague post for Friday. It's just vaguing after vaguing. You'll see the new units that I keep talking about. Yeah. So on Friday, you will be able to see, I guess, what the book looks like. I don't even know what it looks like yet. And you'll be able to see the units that are going on pre-order, and I think that could be very, very exciting. That's for K47. Yeah. The rumor I need is when does 12th edition launch? June 29 or June 2030. Yeah. Unless we're on a 2-year edition. It's either exactly 3 years from now or 2 years from now, depending on if we're on a 2 or 3 year cycle. Yeah, there you are. All right, Cosmic, you did a super chat. That's gonna be the last one of the night then. Cosmic, thank you for super chat. Thinking of going YouTube part-time, doing K47 stuff? Okay, so I would say go for it. So when I was building up, that's very exciting news, by the way. You should go for it. But let me give you some advice. Don't quit your day job. All right? And that's not because that's not the mathematics of failure, to quote Hornblower. It's just what you want to do is basically keep doing your day job so you've got the bills covered. and then you build up your following in your base bit by bit until you get to the point where you can maybe go part-time at work because your YouTube is covering a bit more of your wages. If that's the way if you give a shit about the money. 99.99999% of people start a YouTube channel with absolutely no intention of making money, and that's absolutely fine. I never intended to make money. I never intended to go full-time ever. Yeah, so but if you want to do it, the way you do it is basically the way I would do it is I would do it just as a hobby, and if you end up making a bit of money off it, you just basically, that's your hobby budget sort of covered, right? And then if you end up getting an opportunity where you can actually earn some real money from it and everything, then that's amazing. But just go into it with the idea of having fun. And I know that sounds like just collect the models that you think are cool, but honestly, content creation is very, very fun. I really enjoy it, but you got to go and you got to make. I'd always encourage you to start from that perspective of, I'm here to do it because I enjoy it. Yeah. He sounds a bit like he knows I'm going to take over. Hey, Cosmic, you want to quit your job, go full time into YouTube? I'm not your supervisor. You do you. Okay. I would advise. I can only tell you the path that I've taken and share my knowledge and wisdom with you to try and help you in any way I can. If you quit your job, blew up overnight and became a 1 million subscriber channel in a matter of months, I wouldn't be jealous. Nothing would make me happier. Do you know what I'd start doing? I'd start looking how you did it, and because I don't get envious when I see someone successful. When I see someone who's successful, it makes me want to be successful. It doesn't make me envious of them. Yeah. All right. All right, there we go. So, there we go. I think we're going to wrap things up now, guys. I just want to say a massive thank you to every single one of you who joined today's stream, especially considering it's been a bit of a mental one with the side quests and everything. But let me just say a massive thank you to everyone of you who joined. A thank you to all of you who like the stream, who've been subscribing, who've subscribed to the channel and everything during the stream. I don't know why you would watching this. You don't subscribe to see more bullshit like this. But seriously, no, thank you to all of you, and thank you to everyone who super chatted and supported. Like, honestly, considering the semi jerry-rigged nature of the entire thing, I have to say I'm incredibly blown away by it. Yeah, like massive thank you to all of you. I hope you guys enjoyed what we talked about today. We covered amazingly we kept it pretty much on topic for 11th edition most of the time, only a little bit of Warlord ball washing, but yeah, it was really fun. I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Hopefully tomorrow it will be a little cooler, and this will be like a one-off. If it's a little cooler tomorrow, what I'd like to do is do a hobbying stream tomorrow, because we've not done one in a long time. So I'd love to do a hobbying stream. If it's still testicles sticking to the side of your leg levels of hot, it might be another car stream, but after that it's only a temporary state of affairs. All right. I've never had to do one of these before. This is the hottest it's ever been. I think it's the hottest day of the year or on record. It's been very warm. But yeah, hopefully it'll be a bit cooler tomorrow. And if it is, I'd love. Do you know what I'd love? I've got the new plastic automated infantry, and I've also got some Hail Caesar that I would love to have a crack at. I'd absolutely love it. But there you go. But that's all for now. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And of course, oh, 1 minute. We've got a super chat coming in here. David D. Davidson, thanks super chat, man. Thanks for the tip. I got all my tariff refunds, so time to get Invasion America. Nice. Amazing. Dude, you're not going to be disappointed. It's going to be sick as fuck, mate. It's going to be great. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. And look forward to Friday, I think. I'll double check. I very quickly read that email. But look forward to Friday. I think you'll be very excited for it. All right. Thank you so much to everyone who joined today's stream. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time. Oh no, 1 minute. How do I close this? How do I get out of this chicken shit outfit? Ah, there we go.